It only takes one moment, one wrong move, one unexpected stop. When life gets real, know what to do, know what to say. Join KYRF.org today.
You heard her. Know your rights. What up, people? What it do, peeps? What's cracking? Spread wealth. See who up in here today on this Saturn's Day. Spread wealth. I see you got in here first. Summer Breeze. King Lemuel Productions. What's cracking? Chaz McFly. Mac Films. Excuse me. The Godzilla. True Knowledge, what's cracking? I got you. Spread well. Thank you for the compliment on the intro. I got you, King M. Little True SAT, what's cracking? Shalom Mitchell, what it do? Dwayne Hicks, what's popping, brother? Melanated Brown, what's happening? Sam Stone. What's happening, brother? Peace to the Know Your Rights Foundation fam up in here. What up, people? Make sure that you become a part of our family. Don't wait too long. Don't wait too long. You don't want us to leave you, baby. Get in here. Get in part of this family right now. Get over to Know Your Rights Foundation. Be a part of this family. But shout out to the Know Your Rights Foundation family, the KYRF family. What up, DJ Sherm? What up, Chris Tiger Ellis? We got Curtis Neal. What up, Roderick Roche? What's happening, brother? He says Uncle Boosie in the house. That's what's up. Karen Williams, what's happening? Miss Jeannie, what's going on, girl? You need to get your butt back over to the Know Your Rights Foundation. What you doing, girl? What you doing, Miss Jeannie? What up, Landosas? I think I got you. And Riri, what's happening, people? Still waiting on people to come up in here. But peace to the people who have piled in. What's happening, y'all? Welcome on this Saturn's Day. Got a whole bunch to talk about. Hope we don't take too long today, man. These live streams be going long. I get to joking. You guys get to putting in comments. Then I click on the comment. We gotta stabilize this. Because god dang it, I'd be hungry in this damn bitch. Trying to sit up here for over 4 hours. It's crazy. So we're gonna see if we can get through the news a little more efficiently today. But that's not why you tune in. You tune in to hear how I give the news. I understand. If we're good on the mic, let me know what's happening. If we're good on the mic. You said was just watching Anita Supervisor episode. Oh, that was funny. Y'all haven't seen that video. That's crazy. That the football player who was getting snatched up at the gas station, and the officer just kept tasing him, and he just kept wiping the taser off and shit like it didn't matter. And he kept saying, "I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor." He must have said that about 5,000 times. I need a supervisor. Every time they tased him, they tried to snatch him up. They tried to hit him. Nothing. There was like 5 or 6 police cops could not get him contained. That's one of the funniest videos ever. And all he kept saying is, "I need a supervisor." Like the supervisor was going to get there and be like, "You know what? I understand why you was tearing up the store and fighting us. I understand, brother. No, you can go." No, that nigga was tripping. But that's one of the funniest police stops you've ever seen. And we watch those all the time in Know Your Rights Foundation and Police Stop Law class. So make sure you get over there to KYRF.org. Sign up. Get on in there. Make sure you sign up to one of these. Bam. Here we go. Sign up right. Volunteers right there. Bam. KYRF.org or knowyourrightsfoundation.org/volunteers. Get in here. We need all of this help right here. We need this help right here. We're gonna be big, goddammit. With or without your help. We would rather do it with your help. So again, get in here as a volunteer. We just found out something. If you are on assistance, just found this. I just did this story last week. If you are on government assistance like SNAP, they just implemented those new stipulations where you have to work or look for work or volunteer. And you only got to volunteer 8 hours a week as opposed to working 20 hours a week or looking for work 20 hours a week. So the cheat code, you can get on over here, learn your rights for free, and get those minutes or those hours so that you can get them benefits. So again, KYRF.org. This is how you get in here and sign up. Roger Rose, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. I mean, for the super chat. Getting it started, bro.
May the force be with you.
He says, peace, guys. He says, go ahead and donate early before I spend it on chicken shawarma. Don't talk about no chicken shawarma right now. I'm on my cleanse. This is what's the date? It's the 6th day of the cleanse. Just started my cleanse last week. I don't want to hear nothing about no faulty food. God damn it, you understand? Dewey's had me. The Deweys had me, man. I had to let the Deweys go this month, but Dewey's had me. Curtis Neal, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
We are already in with $30 in for the donation goal. You guys know I have a donation goal each week. Appreciate you guys for helping me reach it every week. And gonna need you more than ever. Actually, I'm gonna need more than that this week because this is the first story I have before I get into anything else. People who are on Patreon. If you were on my Patreon, then they took my Patreon channel down. They took it away. They snatched my Patreon channel away. So found out this week as I was setting up class for police stop law class, they just wiped out my whole channel. All my hundreds and I think I had 600 something, 700 something subscribers. And they just wiped them all out. They just took out my whole page. I didn't even know. No message, nothing. I had to go to the page and actually find out this page has been removed. They took my page down. Now, why did they do it? I can only speculate. Sharif Finley, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. As you know, I'm going to need all of those today. Patreon got me.
May the force be with you.
One of the main sources of income that I had was Patreon. They took me out probably because I'm not sure. Let me just say I'm not sure. They haven't told me yet. And I tried to get back at them. And they were acting like, well, we don't know why we took you down. You don't know. You took my page down and you don't know. So I'm still waiting on an answer back. But if I had to speculate, it's most likely because I talk about the Khazarians. Because the one guy I showed you, the video where he went to that town and all the Khazarians were there using up the government assistance. It was like 44,000 Khazarians in that town. None of them worked. All of them had like a minimum of 7 kids each, and they were all getting paid off of government assistance. And the guy who did that, his name was Tyler Oliveira, and he got millions of views on that one. Then he did the second video he did was on New Jersey. They were moving to New Jersey. They were moving to a town in New Jersey, and they were taking over that town too. So when he did that video got more views than the first one. And then they took the nigga video. They took his Patreon channel away because they couldn't take his video down off of YouTube. YouTube, you can say that stuff on YouTube. So to get back at him, they took his whole Patreon away. He had 3 million subscribers on his Patreon. So I didn't have nothing like that. But I had my Patreon for 10 years though. I've had my Patreon for 10 years. And just out of nowhere, they took it down. Again, I don't think his was up that long, but he had 3 million subscribers and they took him down. No questions or anything. So again, this is the best way if you want to support. Make sure you put the money in the coffers today. I need those donations today. I will be setting up a subscription aspect to my channel. So for everybody who was on Patreon, don't worry if you want to do the status classes again. Right now you can buy individual status classes, but by the end of the month, I'm going to have a subscription part to my channel where you can subscribe, and it will be tiered just like the Patreon was. So you can go by tiers. Lower tier, in the top tier, you will be able to do the status classes, watch the videos, and the same thing, I will give you the paperwork for free when you can explain it. So that's what I'm working on right now. I just had to make sure I had to do a deep dive into how to change my website, or how to build a website, a subscription website, so that the people who are getting that information can still get it, because you're going to need it. I mean, as you can see, it's ramping up. Kazaria is doing a full court press on America. This is a hostile takeover of America. I'm going to talk about a lot of it today, but you can see now they got at me again. I showed you one time in the video where they were watching me from Bitchreal. They were in when you can Google and see how many who's been Googling your name or your channel or YouTube channel and stuff like that. And when I went over there and found out they were watching my YouTube channel, they did it a couple of times in 2025. I haven't checked it this year. I don't know how many times they did it this year, but you can see. So just saying, don't know if that's the case, but that might be the case why they took my Patreon, man. It's some bullshit. Now, I hadn't said anything about Khazarians on Patreon whatsoever. Nothing. Nothing about them. Nothing about Fruitopia. None of that. So if I had to guess, that's why I'd say it would be the stuff I say on YouTube. That's probably why they took me down. Appreciate you again, Roger Roche. We're at what, $35 in? Just get what you eat during your cleanse. I'm about to do a 4-day fast. Messed up about your Patreon, son. Patreon can EAD for sure. Buffet style. I do the first week. So the first day I just fast. I just do fast and get my body right. Just drink water, and also have these shots that I make. These turmeric, turmeric, ginger, cayenne pepper, black pepper. Is that it? And black pepper. So those things. I do shots. I do those shots on the first day. I fast and just do those shots. Those are anti-inflammatory shots. So anything that's been inflamed while I've been eating bad, I do those shots and with no food, nothing like that. So, and just all, mostly water. And then the second day, I do my juices. It's mostly a juice cleanse. So I do juices a lot when I'm on the cleanse. So I've juiced, before the cleanse, I do all the juices. As you can see, this is right here. I do this bull crap right here. God damn it. I wish I had some powers. I could turn this into some Deweys. Deweys. Some Dewey juice. God damn it. But hey, that's what I have. This is the price you have to pay when you eat bad. So I was eating those Deweys like crazy. So now for the whole month, I have to do this. And then I eat vegan for the first week. For the whole week after that, I eat vegan. Make sure I take all that inflammation down from meat, because meat causes a lot of inflammation. I don't eat pork or chicken ever, so I don't have to stop eating that. But then I'll eat fish for the rest of the month. I'll eat like fish, because fish if you're on a cleanse, just so you know, fish, if you're trying to stop eating meat, fish is not like eating meat. Fish is anti-inflammatory. So you want to eat things that take the fires down in your body. And fish has omega-3s, which is anti-inflammatory. So you can take that with all the rest of the good stuff. I don't eat sugar, dairy, any of that stuff. Just only all that healthy bull crap. So fish is good. Fish is good, but all the rest of it that goes around it is not so good. It's all just plain salad. No good stuff. It sucks. This month sucks. Samuel Moore, appreciate you, brother. He says, may the force be with you. May the force be with you, sir.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, brother. We're at $60 for the day on the donation side. So thank you, guys. And then everybody, make sure you get over, and if you want to order the Great Book of Melanin Research, bam, we have it right here. We have it right here. If you ordered a great book in Melon Research, we're doing Father's Day. We're doing the Father's Day. So if we did the Mother's Day, somebody hit me up. It's like, you going to have a Mother's Day sale and not a Father's Day sale? I wasn't until you tried to make me feel bad about it. I don't feel bad about dudes. I don't feel bad. I don't ride for. I grew up hardcore, baby. Hardcore. Dudes, you got to find your way. You got to make your way. No, I'm just kidding. But I will be doing a Father's Day sale because somebody got at me and trying to make me feel bad about it. I don't appreciate that. Don't appreciate that at all. But I will be doing a Father's Day sale. So if you ordered a great book, Melon and Research, the hard copy, you get the whole police stop law package as you see right there, the Know Your Rights manual, the public official bonds book right there. You get the qualified immunity cards and the constitutional rights card with the qualified immunity notices and the police stop flashcards 1 and 2 right there. This is worth over $200, this package right here. But you get, these are the new cards. You get the brand new cards with the Know Your Rights Foundation info on it. And then boom, we also have the civil rights cards right here. It's a civil rights constitutional rights card with 3 gods on it. You can see Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and Johnny Cochran. It just came out after Mark Furman's death. Did y'all see that? How it came out that Mark Furman planted the glove. So shout out to Johnny Cochran. He said, if it doesn't fit, you must have quit. He knew that bitch ass nigga Mark Furman planted that glove. He was a bitch ass nigga too. They had him on tape calling people niggas and talking shit about Jews and all kind of everybody. He's a piece of shit. So I don't give a fuck if you dead. Nigga, if you was a piece of shit when you was alive, you a piece of shit when you dead too. But Johnny Cochran knew. He said, if it doesn't fit, you must have quit. And they just found out Mark Furman planted that glove. I was gonna do this. If we have enough time, I'll show you the story today. But Mark Furman planted that damn glove. So boom, you get that right there. You get the new qualified immunity notice also right here. Bam. Qualified immunity notice. Man, that's the qualified immunity card with the notice. And right there at the top, you can see it says, because just so you know, qualified immunity is the shield that police officers get when they violate your rights and don't know they violated your rights. So when you get them on camera and you say, officer, you're in danger of violating my rights, you got them on, I got you on camera. They can't say later, well, I didn't know. And right here at the top, you can see where it says a police officer or public official loses their qualified immunity when they knowingly violate the law or are plainly incompetent. So this is why you should know the law, because if you can kind of guide them into what they're supposed to be doing, they can't claim they didn't know. If you know more than them, then they have, there's a Supreme Court case that says, this is Florida versus Royer, that says police officers must institute the least intrusive means possible to ascertain in an investigation, in a detainment or investigation. So if they can just Google to see if what they're doing is right based off of what you say, based off of your initial, officer, you're in danger of violating my rights. All he has to do is Google it just to see if they're making the right choice or not. They can't claim later, well, I didn't know, Your Honor. Well, didn't he? I can see on camera. Didn't they just alert you that you were in violation of their rights or you were in danger of violating their rights? Then why didn't you just Google it? That's what's going to happen. They lose that qualified immunity. So boom, this is what you get right here. And for the Father's Day, for the Father's Day sale, I'm going to do the sale again. Y'all be getting me on my shirts, man. God damn it. Y'all better go in there and buy some damn shirts. Get in there and buy some of these damn shirts. But I will be hooking you up with the Rapstrology shirts. Bam. As you can see right here, we got the Rapstrology. Now you can get any shirt. As you can see, I got the FAFO. This is the Picasso inspired FAFO shirt. So you can go in there and get this too. You can get any shirt I have in here, but you can see as I got volume 1, bam, Rapstrology. These are the MCs. This is the MC version, volume 1, volume 2, bam, and volume 3 on the MC side of the game. And people are loving it. People are like, yeah, Cam, oh, these are awesome when they get the shirts. Thank you, Cam. These are beautiful, man. Oh, these are so awesome. Everybody asking me about my shirt. Yeah, you're welcome. Next time, pay for them. Instead of getting them for free. But this is the MC version, volume 3. And then we have the Rapstrology Groups, volume 1. I love this one right here. This is my dope. I'm a Beastie Boy. Beasties! One lonely beastie I be. Shout out to the Beastie Boys. And then, per you guys' suggestion, I didn't change the Rapstrology Groups 2. I put it in here. Bam. Because you guys like the blue. Now, I'm not a blue hater. I'm just not a blue fan. So, but you guys like the blue. Y'all were saying it was fire. So, I put the blue in here. This is the Rapstrology Groups Volume 2. We got Mobb Deep, Naughty by Nature, Tribe Called Quest, The Roots. This right here, if you don't recognize, this is off of the Roots album. This is a depiction from the Roots album, the first album. You got Ghetto Boys. All of these are depictions. These are actual photos from their promo shots. These are all actual photos of them that were recreated. Then we got Gangstar with Primo. Shout out to Primo and Guru, DJ Premier. We got X Clan. All Hell Funkin' Lessons. DOS Effects. Shout out to DOS Effects on the Aries side of the game. And then Black Sheep rounding it out. So boom, we have Rapstrology Groups Volume 2 in the store ready for you to buy. We also have the yin and yang version of this too. So we have the Rapstrology, the one with the name. We also have the one with the yin and yang symbol in the middle. So you can get either one. Both Rapstrologies groups come with the yin and yang. So that's the best way to support. Get over there, realnagas.com. Go to the Naga Knowledge Shop right at the top. You go here, boom, you go to the Naga Knowledge Shop, and bam, great book of melanin research. Get the hard copy, and you will get all of the goodies right there. So again, that's the best way to support. Real Nagas is hooking that up. And like I said, I will have the subscriptions up on my website sometime within the next week or two. Once I hone it, have to make it look good. And I will be doing, because I think they wiped out a lot of my status classes from the videos. I'm going to have to redo those classes. So I'll be doing live status classes. So if you want to subscribe and you want to get into the new live status classes, these aren't not the police stop law class. These are the status classes that teach you how to separate from the government, have one foot, actually not separate, but have one foot in, one foot out of the system. You will sever your contracts with the United States of America, Inc. But I teach you how to keep all of your documents so that you can move in the system without being stopped by dumbass police officers or officials who don't know the law. So again, you get to have one foot in the system, one foot out of the system. I will be doing brand new live status classes once I get the subscription up. So again, just be prepared for that. And then a lot of you want to do the Sedona. So I'm going to put that on the website as well. I'm going to get the Sedona trip up. If you want to do the Sedona trip, you can purchase, you can go with me to the Sedona trip, and I'll be the guide and take you around to all the dope, vortex spots as well. We're going to hit up some of the alien bases. There's supposed to be 2 alien bases in Sedona. So we're going to hit them up and see what's happening. Y'all want to hit up the alien bases and see what's happening? Well, we're going to do that. And so I'll just wait. I'll put it up. It'll be up on the website for you guys to be able to purchase the trip once I get the details honed down. So again, best way to support, get over there, hook it up. Get that great book of melanin research and get that deal. So the deal is you get 3 shirts. You get 3 shirts. So just in case I didn't say it before, you get 3 shirts with the Great Book of Melanin Research purchase. You can get any one of the shirts you want, but the Rapstrology shirts, people are loving those. So you want to get those, make those a collector's item. Somebody bought them and said, I'm not even wearing them. They just put them up. I had a few people actually say that. A few people bought these shirts and they're not even wearing them. They done put them in a case. They put them in like some plastic or whatever. They don't want them touched. I don't want you reselling my shit for like $1,000 in about the next 10 years either. Goddamn, you understand? Don't be reselling my shit. But this is what's happening. Lane Elliott, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. We're at 165.
May the force be with you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. All right, everybody. He says, visit Gloop. Yeah, we're going to visit Gloop Lock. We about to raid Gloop Lock's fridge. Hey, Gloop Lock, what you got up in here, my nigga? What you eating, Gloop Lock? Break bread, homie. We going to raid Gloop Lock's refrigerator, baby. So that, just in case, if I didn't say, that's supposed to be around 2007, April 2007, around my solar return. So shout out to the Aries who have birthdays at that time. If you want to make it an Aries solar return trip, we can do that as well. But that's coming. So in case you want to do that, make sure you keep letting me know within the comments so I know how many people want to go, because people have been saying they want to go. So I get a good idea of how many people will be trying to join in the trip. So again, in the comments or in the live stream, in the chat, let me know. All right, people. We got some stuff to get to. We got some, hold on if I can find the stories that are in here. All right, here we go. So, America's fucked. Just so you know. No, I don't want to put that bad energy out there. I will say the United States government is fucked. America, you're going to be fine. Again, the United States government, you see me, United States is the government, America is the people. The people will experience some hardships, though, if you don't start wising up and learning what you need to learn and then securing yourself within a future that's going to be highly volatile based on the Khazarians. They're not going to let you just get by. You have to understand what's happening in the world. They've had control over the world for the last couple hundred years. Like, that's insane. Like, when you've had control over the world for like 200 years, you're not just going to let it go. When you see it dying, you see your power wavering, withering, dying off, but you're still super powerful. You're the richest people in the world. And so you know that most people have greedy souls and you can corrupt those souls with your greed. So they're fighting like hell. They're trying to corrupt all the souls they can before they go down. And they know this is their last chance because the youth in America, and they even mentioned the black youth in America, is their biggest problem. But all of the youth in America, they hate Israel. This is actually most people in the world. They're the most hated country in the world. Where they close 1A is the U.S. Actually, 1B. So Israel is 1A, U.S. is 1B, as the most hated governments in the world. And when you have that type of energy out there, it's going to affect you. That's called karma. When you have all those people thinking that, putting that energy out there into the world, waiting for your downfall, praying for your downfall. What's that song? They pray and pray for my downfall. What song is that? What song is that? They pray and pray for my downfall. Anybody know? Put that in the chat. I forgot who sang that song. Pray for my downfall. But that's what most people around the world are doing for America. Or doing to America. And so they see that, and because they know that it's all, I'm talking about the Khazarians, they know that they're falling and America's falling. They want America to fall. Let me just say this. This is their plan. This is part of the plan. It's for America to fall so that they can rise. That's fine with them. And they don't mind being the most hated people, because in order for Khazaria to exist, New Khazaria to exist, there has to be anti-Semitism in the world. There has to be hate, what they call Jewish hate, right? Because otherwise, why would you want to move to Israel? If everything is cool for you in the world, why the fuck I need to go to Israel? You don't go to the doctor if you ain't sick. So they need to create a sick Jewish mind state so that they go running back to vitriol. And they understand that they're losing America. They know this. They know they're losing America. They can't stand it. So they have to do a full court press. They're in desperate mode. So they're corrupting every politician they can corrupt. They're buying off every election they can buy off, allegedly. I mean, they're taking out anybody who they can take out, allegedly. And so they understand they're going to lose the government in the future. So how do we stop this? How do we prevent this from happening? We have to merge our governments. We have to merge our societies. Basically, they are a parasite, just sucking the blood out of the United States, out of America, just getting fat as fuck. Like a parasite on a BB, what is it? One of them BBL asses. them B, what's that? The BBLs. It's like a parasite just stuck on that ass, on a big fat cosmetic ass, and just sucking the life out of it. That was Biggie. Thank you. That was Biggie. I don't know how I forgot that. God damn it. That was Biggie. How did I forget you, Biggie? My greatest rapper, the greatest rapper of all time. So yeah, that was Biggie. Pray and pray for my downfall. That's what Kazaria is doing for America. They don't give a shit. So they have introduced, and with the people they've bought off, the souls they've bought within the American government, the politicians, they've gotten them to introduce a bill that will merge the U.S. This bill will merge the U.S. and Khazaria's military. This is insane. This is insane. Check this out. Oops. Hold on. Let me fix my screen. All right, here we go. Oops. There we go. All right, here we go. Check it out.
Own tech. So Monday, I told you about the House's NDAA, the defense bill that includes a sneaky little clause that merges our military with Israel and worse.
Actually, hold on. Let me. That's not the one I wanted to show you. That's the follow-up. We're going to watch that. That's the follow-up to the initial news about the bill. But we have to watch the initial news about the bill. If I can find it. Hold on. Oh, here it is. All right.
This is reporting from Responsible Statecraft yesterday. Congress quietly moves to integrate U.S. and Israeli militaries. In the first step towards shifting aid further into the shadows, the House's 2027 NDAA, and that's the National Defense Authorization Act, would all but fuse the two countries' armed forces together. I mean, that is treason. Like literally the textbook definition. What the heck is going on here? Is the U.S. military actually merging with Israel? Well, I'm here to tell you that after doing all of the research, the truth might actually be even more scary than the clickbait. This is reporting from Responsible Statecraft yesterday. Congress quietly moves to integrate U.S. and Israeli militaries. In the first step towards shifting aid further into the shadows, the House's 2027 NDAA, and that's the National Defense Authorization Act, would all but fuse the two countries' armed forces together. I mean, that is treason. Like literally the textbook definition. Now, before I get into the details of what is being proposed, I first want to present the larger context here, which is that the U.S. gives billions of dollars in military aid to Israel every single year, around $3 billion a year. But as you can see in this chart, much more in the past few years, and this is voted on annually. And a lot of people, and I think rightly so, point out that this money could be a lot better spent at home to either rebuild our crumbling infrastructure or to invest in domestic projects or programs that would directly benefit the American people. This position is held by the majority of Americans. I know this, you know this, and Israel also knows this, that this level of foreign aid just cannot last. There's just no political will for it to continue. So as they often do, they're cooking up a plan to further deceive the American people. Buried in the House's version of the 2027 National Defense Authorization Act, the NDAA, released Tuesday, is Section 224, entitled United States-Israel Defense Technology Cooperation Initiative. The provision would arguably do more to intertwine the U.S. military with the Israeli military than the more than $200 billion in military assistance Israel has received from the United States since its founding in 1948. You see, it's not aid anymore because our two militaries are actually going to become one. Remember, when a Zionist moves their lips, they're probably lying to you. This is the actual bill right here, Section 224, the U.S.-Israel Defense Technology Cooperation Initiative. This section would require...
So you need to be really vocal about Section 224. Tell everybody you know, and if you're still in the system and you can vote, use that shit. No on 224. You let people know. Get it going. You can't sit around like a wallflower and hope things are going to work out for you within the system, especially if you're still in it. So get the news out about Section 224, because this is going to be the end of America if they're able to merge Israel's military with America. It's over. You know, Israel is the major producer of AI around the world. Killer AI, too. The ones that targets people and shoot people and all that type of shit they were using against Gaza. The ones they used against the first strike that the U.S. hit in Iran, where they took out those girls in that school. That was all AI targeting, surveillance and targeting. They're trying to implement that into America against you. Why? Because they want to make sure that there's no uprise, no upheaval in anti-Semitism in America, because they can't lose America. So they're trying to swat this like whack-a-mole. They're trying to swat that shit out any chance they get. So they need to implement everything they can to find out who are the offenders, who are the anti-Semitic offenders, which is legal in America. Just so we're clear, you being anti-Semitic is legal. You can be anti any fucking thing you want in America, as long as you don't start a fight, as long as you don't cause violence. You can hate anybody you want. You can be anti anything you want. It's not a fucking illegal. They're trying to make it illegal. They've introduced policies and not real laws to make it seem like they can punish you if you're anti-Semitic. However, if those laws go to court, they will get wiped out because there's no law against you being anti-Semitic or hateful. This is the First Amendment. You have the First Amendment right to hate anybody you want, even though I wouldn't advise it spiritually. But you have the First Amendment right to hate anybody you want. So this is coming.
The Secretary of Defense to designate an executive agent responsible for synchronizing cooperative efforts between the United...
And really quick, the bill was sponsored by two dumbass nigga coon Cajuns, but two sponsors, two dumbass senators, but one of them was a coon Cajun who received $4 million from Bitchreal. See, they know that backlash won't come really against him if it's a black dude who introduces the bill. See, that's the way to try to slide it under the radar. Have a nigga introduce it. But this nigga's taking $4 million from Kazari, AIPAC. Here we go. Check it out.
United States. This is the actual bill right here, Section 224. The U.S.-Israel Defense Technology Cooperation Initiative. This section would require the Secretary of Defense to designate an executive agent responsible for synchronizing cooperative efforts between the United States and Israel, including bilateral defense technology research, development, testing, evaluation, integration, and industrial cooperation. There's actually even specific language around network integration, data fusion, and contested logistics. In other words, our data would be their data, and their problems would be our problems, and the amount of power and leverage they would hold over us would far exceed that of any other country or group. Quote, this unprecedented level of U.S.-Israeli military integration stands in stark contrast to the traditional aid model of defense cooperation, in which Israel already stood out as the top recipient of U.S. military assistance. As laid out in the recent Quincy Institute brief, authored by Stephen Simon, this shift from an aid model to a military integration model has troubling implications. Namely, the shift will strip away the political and diplomatic oversight mechanisms that make the relationship publicly accountable, moving it from a visible annual aid vote into the opaque machinery of defense acquisition, where oversight is limited and political accountability is minimal. The result would be a defense relationship that is simultaneously deeper and less transparent. Now, do you see why Netanyahu's out there publicly claiming, oh, we don't need any more aid from you guys, we're all good over here, when the reality is that they're engaging in basically a hostile takeover of the American military, allegedly. And to reiterate,
so they don't have to go through Congress for funding anymore. They'll just tie the militaries together. And then whenever the U.S. military gets funding it's automatically included. Their funding is automatically included in the U.S. funding, because U.S. and Israel, we together. What was that damn what was it on in Living Color? The two people who were together for the longest time, they used to fight. Was it Cephas and Reese? Is that it? I think it's Cephas and Reese. And they used to say, and they was and they would fight and argue all the time, and they would say, but we still together. So that is Israel or Bichriel and the U.S. government. They're trying to, again, this is a full court press, full hostile takeover. So they don't ever have to come to Congress again for money, because they know the Generation Z, Gen Z hates them and will never give them money again. So they like, all right, well, when you niggas get in office, our funding is already tied into the American military funding. Not only that, it's supposed to merge the intelligence. This is all for the police state that's coming. Like I said, they're the biggest producers of AI in the world. Israel. They're the biggest creators of it. And so they want a police state, an AI police state. This is what all those data centers are for. It's not to push data, it's to keep track of your ass. And this is how they're going to do it. Or this is how they plan to do it. It's not going to work, though. Fuck that. Just because they're planning it don't mean it's going to work. It did get through the committee. The bill was pushed through a committee yesterday or the day before yesterday. And meaning it has to go through the House and then the Senate. So make sure you are loud as shit about this, because this will affect you. Promise you. If you try to say you try to whisper anything against Bichriel in the future, once this is passed, it's over.
How it works now is that any aid to Israel would have to be put through a public vote, and there would be public scrutiny of what exactly we're giving to them and how much. But under this new arrangement, much of that would be hidden from the public due to national security, quote unquote. You see how that works? And the crazy thing is, we don't even actually share a mutual defense treaty with Israel, as we do with some of our other allies, including the NATO nations. So in practice, we've done a lot to help Israel over the years. But my question is, what have they done for us? I would venture to say absolutely nothing. Leah from the Leah Files points to a number of red flags with this bill. Number one, it trades visible oversight, like we just talked about, for an opaque process. Today, U.S. support for Israel runs largely through annual aid votes that Congress debates in public. Section 224 would shift much of the relationship into defense acquisition channels where oversight is thin and public visibility is low. The result, critics say, is a relationship that is both deeper and harder to see. Number two, it is very hard to reverse. Anel Sheline of the Quincy Institute, a former State Department official, put it this way: once you build combined program offices and integrate networks, you cannot easily vote to end that the way you can vote to end an aid package. It becomes embedded in the bureaucracy. An aid package expires and gets renewed. Institutional integration tends to be permanent. So basically, Israel would then become another arm, shall we say, in the deep state. Three, data fusion means sharing sensitive U.S. military data with a foreign government. Merging networks and fusing data raises real counterintelligence and technology transfer questions, even with a close partner. Wouldn't be the first time, shall we say, that Israel has done something to, say, backstab us.
No, the second was Saturday Night Live. Then came Living Color after Saturday Night Live.
All right, number four, it deepens and fusing data raises real counterintelligence and technology transfer questions, even with a close partner. Wouldn't be the first time, shall we say, that Israel has done something to, say, backstab us. All right, number four, it deepens entanglement at a tense moment. The provision is advancing while the Trump administration weighs military action against Iran. Critics warn that tightly fusing U.S. and Israeli systems could pull Washington more directly into Israel's conflicts, exactly as many Americans say they want less involvement in the region. That, I would argue, is probably by design. Wouldn't it be nice if we were further entangled in the Middle East, from Israel's perspective, of course? Number five, the process has been quiet. The provision was tucked into the chairman's mark. The base text, the committee chair writes to start markup with little public debate for something this consequential.
I'm going to stop this right here because Kim Iverson gets a little deeper into it, and then Jimmy Dore actually has a bigger piece of it. So it's actually, this is a big piece. This is a big thing going on. And then you have it's told in a few pieces. So Kim Iverson, she did her first story on it. And then she did a follow-up. So here, break this down.
It actually makes us dependent on their tech. So Monday, I told you about the House's NDAA, the defense bill that includes a sneaky little clause that merges our military with Israel. And worse, it actually makes us dependent on their tech. Essentially, rather than making our own tech, the bill directs the Pentagon to get as much as it can from Israel, which of course means in the future, if we disagree with Israel on anything, the fact all of our weapons include their tech gives them massive leverage over us. Well, get this. We found out today that the Senate has its own version of the same idea, except this time it's not just about weapons and factories. This time they're going after our intel.
That's right. Carol Burnett. That's right. Shout out to Carol Burnett. That show was so goddamn funny. Holy shit. If y'all didn't watch, man, the Carol Burnett show was fucking hilarious. I love Carol Burnett. That girl was fucking amazingly hilarious. Shout out to Carol Burnett.
They're trying to tie our spy agencies now to Israel in a way that's going to be incredibly hard to undo, almost impossible. The bill is the annual Intelligence Authorization Act. This is the bill that sets the rules and the money for the CIA, the NSA, the Director of National Intelligence, the black box part of the government. And like the NDAA, this bill gets passed every single year. And like the NDAA, inside, they always tuck in little things they don't want the public to know about. Well, this little gem appears to be written by Senator Tom Cotton and the Senate Intelligence Committee, Senator Tom Cotton being one of the biggest pro-Israel voices in the government. Now, inside that package, buried under all the usual bureaucratic stuff, there's a line that should stop you cold. Title 6, Section 622. The heading, the United States-Israel Intelligence Sharing Enhancement. That's the label, not general cooperation, not report on Israel, not sense of Congress. You know, it's just straight up United States-Israel Intelligence Sharing Enhancement. And then they tell you exactly what they're doing with that heading. They amend the main National Security Act and add a brand new section that says, and I'm quoting here, the president, acting through the Director of National Intelligence and as necessary, the Secretary of Defense shall, subject to applicable law and the protection of intelligence sources and methods, expand and enhance intelligence sharing with the government of Israel.
Wow.
Have you ever looked yourself up online?
Enhanced intelligence sharing. Enhanced. That means AI. Enhanced intelligence sharing means AI. Yo, real quick. Appreciate you, Transcendental. Thank you for the super chat.
May the force be with you.
We are at what I said. We're at $70 for the day. Let's get those donations going, everybody. I'm kicked off Patreon. Let's go, baby. Well, appreciate you. So, and I don't know if Carol Burnett. I think they were around the same time. Flip Wilson and Carol Burnett were around the same time, 70s.
Something to protect yourself. Any plan, and just see how quickly you can discover all of this information and then actually do something to protect yourself. Keywords: shall, expand, and enhance. Shall is not a suggestion. Shall is a legal command. The president shall.
Yeah, shall. Anytime you see the word shall in a writing, at least legally, it means will. Shall and will are synonymous.
Expand and enhance intel sharing with Israel, not may expand, not can expand if it makes sense. The default setting they're writing into law is send more. Then they spell out what intelligence sharing means in practice. They list categories like cybersecurity threats, terrorism, sanctions evasion, the plans and intentions of state and non-state actors, technology proliferation, missile threats, including drones, cruise missiles, ballistic missiles, air and space domain awareness, and other aerial threats relevant to the defense of Israel, United States forces, and interests in the region and regional security partners, which all means on behalf of Israel. That's not a little side program. That's the whole picture of modern warfare in Israel's neighborhood. Cyber terror, sanctions, who's planning what, advanced weapons, drones, missiles, the radar and space tracking that sees those things coming. And the law says the president shall expand and enhance sharing that with the government of Israel. Now put that next to what we talked about on Monday, the NDAA language in the House, because it pointed right at the most advanced parts of war and told the Pentagon, build this with Israel. Counter-drone systems in the air, at sea, on the ground, anti-tunneling and subterranean warfare, the stuff they use in Gaza and Lebanon, missile and air defense, artificial intelligence, quantum, machine learning, autonomous weapons, directed energy and advanced sensing, high-energy beams and hypersensitive sensors, cyber defense, electronic warfare, digital resilience, biotech, biomanufacturing, medical defense, the list goes on, network integration, data fusion, contested logistics. All of this is just fancy words for all the tech projected to be the future of warfare. And then it goes right into the defense industrial base. They talk about cooperation.
Tying America into their fuck shit. So whenever they go out and just kill anybody, America will be tied to that shit forever, karmically. America will be tied to their fuckery karmically forever if this goes through. Because they can just go kill anybody now. And then America has to motherfucking help them. But they don't have to help America do anything. There's no treaty, there's no agreement, anything with America. So if anything goes down, they don't have to help America. Not one bit. They don't owe America shit. One side, this is one-sided agreement all day long. It's already been a one-sided deal, but now they're going to try to put it in writing, but it's still a one-sided agreement. Whereas it's Israel, they get every fucking thing because they already own America. Allegedly.
Manufacturing, co-production, plus other emerging technologies the U.S. and Israel agree on. So Monday's story was Congress is pushing the Pentagon to build the hardware of the next war with Israel. Drones, tunnel fighting, missile shields, AI systems, cyber tools.
Real quick, I know about the verb Schoolhouse Rock, bruh. I did my thing in action and doing and saying and praying. Nigga, I know that song. Verb, that's what's happening. Boy, stop playing, bruh. I know all the Schoolhouse Rocks. Verb, that's what's happening. I did my thing in action. All right, back to the. Sorry, I ain't mean to cut the video off. He got me though. Blame Roger Gross. Blame Roger Gross, damn it. All right, I'm gonna stopping it. Sorry.
Biotech logistics factories, plus other emerging technologies the U.S. and Israel agree on. So Monday's story was Congress is pushing the Pentagon to build the hardware of the next war with Israel. Drones, tunnel fighting, missile shields, AI systems, cyber tools, biotech logistics factories, all built together, all tightly integrated. And today's story is the Senate is pushing the intelligence community to build the software of the next war with Israel. So the intel, the threat picture, the targeting, military on Monday, spies today. And it doesn't stop at send Israel more intel. They also make it hard to ever send less. That new section goes on to say that intelligence sharing and related security exchanges with Israel, again, I'm quoting, shall not be suspended, reduced, off. Now, under this bill, to suspend, reduce, or otherwise materially limit intel sharing with Israel, the president has to personally decide that there's a specific identifiable national security concern, and it has to be on paper. And then the text says the president shall document any determination to suspend, reduce, or otherwise material limit intelligence sharing with Israel, including a description of the specific national security concern. So if you want to cut back sharing, you have to write a memo explaining why. Then with
They gotta put it all in right. Like this, look how tied or how this ties America and not ties, shackles. That's a better word. Look at how this shackles America and Israel together. Saying that no, you can break free from the deal if you want. However, you need to enumerate all the reasons why, put it in writing, put it in an envelope, stamp it with 8,000 stamps, spray some perfume on it, take it to a goddamn hooker, let the hooker put her drawers on it, then like, you got to do all this goddamn shit just to break free from Israel. You do all that shit. Oh, wait, I don't. Where's the hooker's drawers? It doesn't go. It doesn't. He didn't put the hooker's drawers in the deal. Everyone, it's not here. It's not here. Like a motherfucking. What's that? When a scavenger hunt. You got to do a scavenger hunt just to break up with Israel. Like nigga, all right, do I got the drawers? I got the drawers. I got the perfume. We got the. Do we got the envelope? We got the envelope. Okay. Do we got what else we need? What else we need? Like, bitch, get the fuck out of my house. That's all you should have to say when you break it up with somebody. Get the fuck out. But nope, not bitch real.
Within 15 days of any material increase, suspension, reduction, or other alteration of intelligence sharing with Israel, the White House has to notify the intelligence committees in Congress and has to explain what changed, what categories of information are affected, what national security goals this serves, what effect it will have on regional security and on integrated air and missile defense. So here's a simple version. More intel to Israel, easy. It's literally required in this bill, actually. Less intel to Israel, hard. You have to check a legal box, write a justification, and report back to the same people who wrote the law. We're all bought off by Israel, by the way. So, and now if you look around this bill.
So that's her part of it. Now, Jimmy Dore, he has another part of this. If I can find, let me see if I can find his video. Hold on. I'll just do this. Find this video a little faster. Come on, YouTube. All right. Here it is. Check this out.
The bases of these countries, not just American bases, but the bases that belong to the armed forces of these countries. They use their airspace, their land, their territorial waters to assault Iran.
So that's not it. Hold on. It's at one. Hold on. I think it's like right here. So check this out. So this is what's written in the deal. He's breaking down what's written in the deal.
But I didn't hear about it, so I assume it went
Sir, could you look on Grok if we are funding IDF military benefits? I'm pretty sure, and I know I did say doo-doo. I was glad to receive your proposal. Dear Congressman Stutzman, I was glad to receive your proposed congressional resolution endorsing my plan. That's Benjamin Netanyahu's, my plan to shift the...
This is a letter from Netanyahu. Basically, this whole thing came from Netanyahu, bitch. Somebody said it was written. Somebody put up and says it was written by the KYRF. Yeah, Netanyahu, bitch himself. Absolutely. It was written by Netanyahu, bitch himself. Yo, Transcendental, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
We're at, where we at? $75. Let's get them in, everybody. $75. Come on, guys. Let's get the donations going. But this is bitch. This is Netanyahu, bitch. Netanyahu, bitch, has written the whole plan. He wrote the whole bill, or came up with the idea for the bill, and then had somebody else fill in the details.
Framework from U.S. resolution endorsing my plan. That's Benjamin Netanyahu's, my plan to shift the framework from U.S.-Israeli defense cooperation from aid to partnership. I am heartened by your enthusiastic support for our plan to develop a new memorandum of understanding. That'd be what they call an MOU. That Brian Harpo will talk about. You got an MOU?
I don't know what you want me to do, sir. I don't know what, ma'am.
With the United States, so no, we don't fund the IDF. We really, according to Grok, but maybe Grok is wrong. With the United States government that will draw down U.S. financial military assistance over the next decade and replace it with what you refer to as a new framework of joint defense cooperation, co-development, co-production, and mutual investment in areas including advanced missile defense, artificial intelligence.
I don't know what, ma'am. He's reading a little fast.
With the United States, so no, we don't fund the IDF. We really, according to Grok, but maybe Grok is wrong. With the United States government that will draw down U.S. financial military assistance over the next decade.
That will draw down U.S. military assistance, U.S. financial military assistance over the next decade, 10 years, and replace it with what you refer to as a new framework for joint defense cooperation. So again, this will draw down U.S. financial military assistance over the next decade and replace it. We don't got to go to Congress anymore, bitch. We don't got to go to Congress no more.
And replace it with what you refer to as a new framework of joint defense cooperation, co-development, co-production, and mutual investment in areas including advanced missile defense, artificial intelligence, unmanned systems, cybersecurity, and next-generation military platforms. So what that means is they're just going to, now when we pass National Defense Authorization Act, when we fund our military, it's going to just be funding Israel's military. So they don't have to explicitly give the money to them. So that's because they know it's coming. So Israel knows it's coming, that the people have turned against them. So they want to get out in front of that. And so they just want to merge our military. And Ro Khanna is against this. Ro Khanna, who I'll join with anyone to do good and no one to do wrong. So when Ro Khanna's on the right side of something, I'm with him. And when he's on the wrong side of something, like the Ukraine war, I'm going to call him out. Okay. And he also didn't stand up during Forced to Vote, which was a big heartbreaker. So I had big hopes for Ro Khanna, and every once in a while he comes through. And this is one of them.
Ro Khanna is probably one of the only other good congressmen in Washington. He co-wrote the bill that got the Epstein files released. So him and Thomas Massie are the major two cats who are not being puppeted by Vitriol. They don't take any money from Vitriol. So Ro Khanna, he's on the Democratic side. Thomas Massie is on the Republican side. Honestly, if this were on the up and up, if America was on the up and up, that would be a good ticket to run for presidency. But they will never get picked because the bitch real runs everything. But Thomas Massey running for president and Ro Khanna as vice president, that would be a great ticket if this was real shit. If this was real. No pun intended. Yo, Darius Foster, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
May the force be with you.
So, damn it, I just lost my train of thought of what I was telling you. God damn it, I just lost my train of thought. But man, what was I saying? Damn it, lost my train of thought real quick. But as you can see, oh, this is what I was, so again, get out there. This is the other thing I wanted to say. Make sure that you are vocal about this. Let everybody know because it hasn't passed yet. And if Ro Khanna, if this is real, Ro Khanna and Massey would be good. They're still talking about it. Now, if they get enough push against bitch real, they may actually run and think they may have a chance. So who knows? Right now, this shit is up in the air. Like politics in America is up in the air. It's not the same way it's been for the past 100 years or whatever, because the population is not the same. It's all emotional now. No one's doing any logical thinking on how the country should move. It's all emotion. Then everybody in politics is being bought off. At one point, it wasn't everybody in politics. It was maybe a few, but now pretty much every single person in U.S. politics is bought off. But then everyone in America sees it now, and they're up and they're in an upheaval. They're in an uproar. That's the word I was looking for. They're in an uproar about what's going on in America. So it's bound to change. All of this shit is bound to change. They're holding on to the last vestiges of what used to be. And this shit is about to change. So we just have to be diligent and vigilant about what we're doing, about exposing the whole thing.
He proposed a measure called Section 224. The House today voted on a new measure to fuse elements of the Israeli and U.S. militaries, particularly the cyber weapons front. Section 224, as it is known, it includes the but then Ro Khanna introduced an amendment to strip it from the bill. So let's just watch a little bit of Ro Khanna's speech telling people why they should agree with him and strip this from the bill.
The American people are tired of the arrogance and insolence of Prime Minister Netanyahu telling America what we should do. The entire country of Israel has a GDP that is less than a single town in my district. Yet somehow Netanyahu thinks he could tell the American people what we should do. The person who's most upset with him right now is President Donald Trump. And everyone in America, whether you're a Republican, an independent, or a Democrat, says that we need to tell Netanyahu that America calls the shots, not the prime minister of any other country. They want less cooperation and blank checks to Israel, not more. Only the United States Congress would dream up at this moment, let's actually do more for Israel, not less. And that's what Section 2024 does. It's a pretty simple thing. Should we do more for Israel than we already do, or should we do less? If you think we should do more for Israel, you should be against my amendment. If you think we should do less for Israel at the time that he's arrogantly telling Donald Trump what to do, then you should be for my amendment. Now, let me just be clear. Mr. Netanyahu actually wrote to a member of Congress to put this Section 224 into the bill.
Yeah, and that's what I showed you. I showed you that letter he sent to Stutzman.
So Ro Khanna is gangster because first his wife is like independently wealthy. She's like a billionaire. So he ain't got to kiss bitch real's ass. He got billios. Shout out to Ro Khanna, Ro Khanna's wife. But in America, that's 50-50. Well, California, really. I don't know about the other states. But his wife is footing the bill. So he don't got to bow down and ball gargle Khazaria. You don't got to do the Khazarian ball gargle shuffle. Krishna, Krishna, Hare Krishna, 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 Havla Gila, Gila, Gila. You don't got to do the Khazarian ball gargle. Shout out to Ro Khanna.
And this is from Gen X Girl. These are the two authors of this Section 224. These are the authors of the bill to merge the Israeli military with the United States military. It's Pat Fallon from Texas and Don Davis. Let's hear what they had to say after Ro Khanna gave that speech. Let's hear what they had to say. So basically what they're doing, just to let you know what's exactly happening.
Watch this.
This is basically Israel saying, well, rather than me robbing your house, I'm just going to make it my house instead, to save you from the extra paperwork.
It's really they're our best friend.
Wow.
DeepSeek analyzed it already better than Grok. The qualitative QME policy, if viewed skeptically, is a trap. Arms race spiral. By guaranteeing Israel's QME, the U.S. is forced to sell top-tier weapons to both Israel and Arab states, who then demand offsets. The U.S. ends up arming both sides of a Cold War it cannot control. No exit. If the U.S. ever tried to reduce support, Israel could launch a preemptive strike on Iran, forcing the U.S. to rescue them. This is called the Samson option in reverse. Israel's weakness becomes America's obligation. And it goes into how they sabotage all peace processes. And they can veto any of our interests in the future easily because they're integrated into our military.
They can
It's
veto
the reverse Samson option.
They can veto any interest of America, no matter what Americans do, because they're tied together. They can just come in and say, "No, we don't want to do that. Nah, don't do that. Nah, don't do that." That's literal puppeteering, puppet control of the American military is what this niggas are trying to do right now. This should be, everyone should be in an uproar right now. Everybody should be running in the street like, fuck these bitches. This is insane shit right now. Nobody's saying shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
DeepSeek came up with that. That's really good.
So here's one of the authors of this bill working for Israel. Here's what he had to say after Ro Khanna.
This amendment is nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical.
Here's what he says.
This amendment is nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical bipartisan provision that I was proud to craft with multiple members across both sides of this committee to get included in this year's bill. Plain and simple, Section 224 will allow the U.S. to leverage advanced technologies that ensure our service members are prepared to fight and win against America's adversaries by designating a Department of War executive agent to synchronize defense cooperation efforts between the U.S. and our strongest ally in the Middle. Advanced technologies that commit political stunt is nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical.
Working for Israel, and here's what he had to say after Ro Khanna.
This amendment is nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical.
Here's what he says.
This amendment is nothing more than a political stunt to remove a critical bipartisan provision that I was proud to craft with multiple members across both sides of this committee to get included in this year's bill. Plain and simple, Section 224 will allow the U.S. to leverage advanced technologies that ensure our service members are prepared to fight and win against America's adversaries by designating a Department of War executive agent.
America don't need them. America's never needed bitch reel for nothing. Now all of a sudden, you're in dire need of bitch reels technology that you gotta merge the whole militaries with these bitch ass niggas. You just can't buy some of the technology. No, we can't buy their technology. No, you gotta merge the whole fucking military. This dude is full of shit. Instead of been trying to tell you we need their goddamn products. Well, nigga, just buy it. You give them fucking money all day anyway. They should be able to just give it to you. How come they just not giving us the goddamn technology? Since America gives these niggas $4 billion a year. But no, that's too much like right. We got to merge the fucking military. We got to put this goddamn parasite on our balls and let this nigga commence to sucking. Nigga, hell no.
To synchronize defense cooperation efforts between the U.S. and our by designating a Department of War executive agent to synchronize defense cooperation efforts between the U.S. and our strongest ally in the Middle East, Israel.
Our strongest ally.
The provision will allow us to expand and accelerate bilateral defense technology, research, development, testing.
Why do they always say Israel's our strongest ally in the Middle East? You know, Connor, we have the biggest military base maybe outside of the United States.
Fielding and industrial cooperation. A relationship this committee has supported and reinforced over many NDAAs, but also ensures that we are turning our previous and current investments into real technological military advantages for U.S. systems and warfighters. For example, last year's NDAA fully funded U.S.-Israel cooperative missile defense programs, including Iron Dome, Arrow, and David Sling, as well as authorized funding to expand cooperation with Israel on counter-UAS initiatives, counter-UAS funding to expand cooperation with Israel. Continue U.S.-Israel anti...
He can't even speak and say the shit correctly. He know he full of shit. He can't even get it out all the way. He's so full of shit. He's stuttering, muttering, mumbling. Get your stuttering, muttering fuck. That's a casino reference if y'all don't know. You mumbling, stuttering fuck. But this is what he's doing.
Tunnel Cooperation Program and establish a U.S.-Israel Defense Industrial Base Working Group to evaluate opportunities for greater collaboration on defense production. This initiative builds on that momentum by facilitating the transition of cutting-edge technologies from research and development into procurement and acquisition pathways, as well as directing the U.S.-based co-production and manufacturing partnerships. Over the last week, we've seen an incorrect, uninformed narrative shared by many members of this of the House on this committee that Section 224 would...
All right, he full of shit. He just saying a whole bunch of bullshit, trying to convince the government to buy his bullshit. But as you know now, again, you blast this shit from everywhere. No on Section 224. You got to make sure everybody knows this shit. Like, seriously, talk about it all the time. You guys don't understand how important this is. if Israel is able to merge their military with America, it's over. It's a wrap. America is done after that shit. They will absolutely fucking destroy America. Not only that, they'll imprison your ass. Your ass will be enslaved. Watch how many AI tools, AI inventions get brought up, get invented to take away your constitutional rights. All the surveillance bullshit, drones, probably all kind of shit. They'll try to implement to take away your constitutional rights. And because you don't know how to assert your constitutional rights, they'll take them. This is really bad. Just so we're clear, this is really bad. If you know your rights, you know how to challenge this in court. None of this will stand if you know how to challenge it. But most people don't know how to challenge the shit. So the process is the punishment for you. When you don't know the law and they just, they try to institute they try to punish you with an unconstitutional law, then for the most part, you have to go through the process of dealing with that charge. Especially if you don't know that it's unconstitutional. So, but if you understand it's unconstitutional, you can challenge it. Now that's still a punishment for you. You still have to go to court and file papers and all the rest of that stuff, but you're not doing it in a victim manner. You become the bully when you know the law. You're not the victim. You're the bully. You start slapping the shit out of this nigga in your paperwork. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck. Every line is fuck you, America, fuck you, US, fuck you, US, fuck, I'm just playing, but something like that. And they can't say anything back. So you see, Khazaria is still with the bullshit. Moving along, a bunch of Caucasians. Oops. Where'd it go, man? Keep losing my stuff. That was the wrong story. So moving along, it is now reported that Iran has two nuclear missiles. Uh-oh. Iran has 2 nukes. Everybody, hold on. Oops, and where'd it go? All right, here we go. So watch this. They said Iran has 2 nukes, and Trump supposedly knows, but is not saying anything.
The intelligence community says they very well may have one. They may very well more than one, because I think both Ted Postle's made the point, and I think John Mearsheimer made the same point on your show yesterday, right, that if they're going to do it, they better have more than one, because if you got multiples, then that changes Israel's entire calculation.
That means if Iran has 2 nukes, that's a wrap. No more punking Iran. You see, Trump is not talking about blowing the shit out of them no more. When is the last time he said he gonna do that? He gonna blow them away, blow them off the map, and all the rest of that stuff. You ain't heard that shit no more. So maybe he does know.
We told you on Monday that Iran, most likely credible reports that Iran has nukes. So here's one of the guys who reported it. His name is Pepe Escobar, but Pepe, really? He looks like he could use some rest. Am I right? Come on.
Pepe's been working all night on this story.
So here's what he said today on John Napolitano show about his reporting and how he found this out.
So I asked our Pakistani connection can you grill this guy again and again and again? And at the end...
So he's talking to his source, this Pakistani guy. He said, can you grill the guy who's saying that Iran has a nuke? Can you grill him?
We got a definitive answer. Look, if I didn't want you to break the story, I would never have given it to you. And this is what our sources revealed.
Well, playing offense in this scenario would entail you being involved in government. Just real quick, I have to answer this question. and it tells you getting involved, understanding civics, knowing what you can and can't do within the law and what your government can and can't do, and then forcing them to do that. There's not enough people though who know the law right now, or civics, law and government. So they don't get enough pushback. It's a lot of people who do know. It's a lot of people who are contacting their public officials and stuff like that. But if they don't, what's the old saying? A closed mouth doesn't get fed. If they don't hear you screaming from the rooftop, they don't know. They don't give a shit. Let's for more to the point, they don't give a shit. If they don't hear you yelling EAD from a rooftop, you got to scream. You got to get a bullhorn. You got to get a mega, what is a nuclear powered bullhorn? Megaphone, what is that shit? EAD, U.S. government. You got to do that. But then, you know, you learn how to maneuver through the legal system as well when you learn the law. It's not just talking. It's about understanding what they can and they can't do and what you can and you can't do. And you maneuver that way legally. Get your butt over to Know Your Rights Foundation. You would know. You would know. Ask you, viewer, if you were over at Know Your Rights Foundation, get your butt in there. We teach you this stuff for free. Again, we're building up an army right now. You see why we're building up this army. You see who we're going to have to go against in the future. We thought this army was for America. No, it's against bitch real. Bitch real's control over America. That they will try to implement all of these unconstitutional laws and rules within America for bitch real. We're not doing that.
This is the bombshell in itself. Pezeshkian to Sharif over the phone directly. He delivered a very well structured 3-step sort of ultimatum that he said to Sharif should be communicated.
So this was the president of Iran telling the Pakistani guy, we have 3 ultimatums to get if you want us to get rid of our nuclear capability. This is our thing. So here's what they are.
To the White House immediately. Number one, which is something that the Iranians have been insisting on for the past few weeks. No nuclear talks. That's it.
None.
Unless we go to stage number 1, end of all wars. Stage number 2, we start discussing Strait of Hormuz. Then we have nuclear talks. Point number 2, no more prospective nuclear treaty framework. These were the words that our source
meaning nothing like the JCPOA.
Exactly. Not even getting towards a JCPOA, which, considering the circumstances, the best the Trump administration.
So the JCPOA was the nuclear deal that Obama struck with Iran, that they would agree to not enrich to nuclear grade for a bomb, and that they would agree to be monitored by the International Atomic Agency. So that's the JCPOA, and now they're saying we're not even going to do that. You're not even going to get that deal that we had because Trump ripped it up. Trump ripped it up, and then they attacked him.
And then Netanyahu made
Hormuz. Without that, because first you need to go to stage 1 and 2, end of all wars, and then we start discussing Hormuz. Without that, we discuss nothing. And then the number 3, which is at the heart of what we revealed on Monday, and of course, there's a lot of controversy, more than expected everywhere.
So we're going to skip the part
So he was on our show Monday with Garland Nixon, and he's going to tell you even more.
They'll be kept in where they can't.
So where are the nuclear bombs that Iran has? Where are they?
They'll be kept in where they can't be destroyed. I mean, Iran's not. You know, they started building. They built all these underground cities and missile factories in the aftermath of 2003 when we invaded Iraq, and they were hardened specifically against a nuclear blast. And we've already seen that these are so-called obliterated. Even U.S. intelligence has reported over the last 2 weeks that these things that were supposedly obliterated, they're wide open and operating again. So I think actually, and this may be.
Roger Rose, me and you, man, we from the same planet. I just used this morning in a Know Your Rights Foundation meeting. When I was talking to the board about being an activist, and I said we got to get our Roger No Rerun No Rent on, and it's hilarious. You put this in the damn chat today, dude. Hilarious. No Roger No Rerun No Rent. Oh man, that's funny. For all you people don't know, that was the What's Happening. Roger and Rerun were getting kicked out of their apartment on the What's Happening show. And the whole building, they rallied behind Roger and Rerun in a what do you call it, a protest. And they were walking around with signs and they were singing, "No Roger, no Rerun, no rent." So shout out to Roger Rose. Roger Rose, appreciate you.
The silver lining to this, it creates more incentive for an actual serious negotiation on the part of the United States. But part of that's going to require reining in Israel to get Israel to stop its campaign of murdering Lebanese and Palestinians.
Good luck. Good luck with that, because that ain't happening. I forget what this clip is about. Let's play it. No, that's they built these I showed you video before. They built the underground area. So this conversation between the president of Iran and the Pakistan negotiator, they didn't use a satellite phone, right? So they just used a regular phone, knowing that it would be tapped by the CIA and the Mossad. Why would they do that? Well, he's going to tell you.
I'm pretty sure that they don't have a secure telephone, that they're not using a tactical satellite radio.
Well,
I could be wrong.
CIA, MI6, and Mossad heard it.
Yeah, that's my point. In fact, that may have been the very point, the reason they did it. If they did it over an open line, they wanted to make sure that everybody heard it, including Israelis, Unit 8200. They intercepted it, United States. And so everybody's got to now take a big breath and go, is this for real?
So Iran said over an open line, we got 2 nukes. Now, is it real or not? They could be bluffing to try to push bitch real back. It could be poking their chest out. But if you bitch real, you might not want to take that shot. Because bitch real, they have the Samson option where they'll just nuke everybody. If they start going down, they'll just say, they said, you know, their option is we'll just nuke everybody, including even America. They'll try to nuke America, which is insane. But Iran may be just playing possum right now and try to put that out there to try to scare bitch real. But if it's true, and it seems to be true, because Trump has been talking nicer to Iran ever since this news has come out, or allegedly when the transmission was put out on the open line. So, man, I don't want anybody. No one else should have nukes. I mean, all nukes should be done away with in the world. But if Iran, if it helps beat bitch real, hey, they got to be. They're the biggest threat to the whole world right now. Not even to America. They're the biggest threat to the entire world. That's why the whole world hates them. And the whole world hates bitch real right now. Excuse me. It's insane. They know this, but they feel as long as we have America, we'll win this game. Or as long as we have America long enough to destroy America as we rise. Again, they're trying to do this. Again, America's here, they're here, and they're trying to do this while riding America at the same time. They're trying to switch places. But because we know it's not going to happen. Usually they're able to do their dirt in the dark. But because everyone knows and sees them now, they're the emperor with no clothes. Everybody be like, nigga, you naked. Nigga. You nigga, put some clothes on, bitch. Put some clothes on. Nigga, you naked, bitch. So everyone can see that now. Yeah, that's the end game. The end game is to destroy America and raise Khazaria. But because everyone knows, they're not going to be able to do it. So moving along. So Damian Kushner, I'll call him Damian Kushner, and Ivanka, they basically, did you hear that they how you spell? There it is. So Damian and Ivanka, they bought a new island. They're about to make the new Epstein Island. Check this out. Let me find. Watch this. Ah, damn. They basically have gone to Albania. They've gone over to Albania.
All of my travel, a lot of reflection on how.
So they were on a boating trip with the Rothschilds. They just floated that out there. Yeah, we were vacationing with the Rothschilds, and we saw an island, and we dove in, and went and explored the island. And we were like, hey, wouldn't this be great if we just stole it from the Albanians and created a new Epstein? I mean, if we leased it from the Albanian people. Did I say steal? Did I say? I meant procure as in lease it. I didn't say steal, did I? Yeah. And it has the thing about it is it has nuclear bunkers. It's an island, big ass island. They're trying to build. It already has underground nuclear bunkers on it. They're going to build a hotel resort on top of that for the rich. They're not planning for anything, are they? Couldn't be that they're planning for. I don't think they're not planning for anything, are they? I don't think so. Let's see.
How I want to live, how I think people increasingly are wanting to live.
You know how people increasingly want to live on an own private island with mansions because they're billionaires? So we got a special guest with us. Beck Lover is here. He's a filmmaker, content creator, known for his provocative commentary on cultural and political issues, often exploring themes related to Islam, Western society, national identity. He recently directed The Muslim Invasion of America, a documentary, a film that examines the growing...
Damien Kushner, or I call him Damien Kushner, but Jared Kushner is Damien from The Omen. If you didn't see The Omen, please go watch The Omen, about the kid, the son of the devil, who was raised in the world of the elites as this rich motherfucker. And then when he got old, he joined the government and basically became the motherfucker who started ruling and running all governments around the world. And nigga had the 666 in his head and shit. Damien from the goddamn Omen. Y'all need to go watch Damien from The Omen. That is Jared Kushner. Straight up. And everybody calling him that too. It's funny that everybody calls him that. I'm not the only one. Everybody calls him the Antichrist. That's what they think he's the Antichrist, but he's Damien from The Omen. All right, here we go.
Influence of Islamic communities in the United States through a mix of investigative footage and social commentary. He's been on the show to talk about that. He's back. Welcome back, Beck Lover. Good to see you.
Sure, I appreciate you as always, brother, covering topics that most wouldn't go near and have fear of. So thank you for giving everybody a voice. And your show is not only important to every American, but to the whole world, brother. And I hope you know it. I hope you know how important you are.
I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, and
I think you're not that great. I'm sorry.
I have a posted on my bathroom mirror. You are important, and so I know it. So I brought you on because you're Albanian.
Correct. First generation, born and raised. Family had to flee from the Hoxha regime. The Hoxha, he was the former communist dictator of Albania. My great-grandfather fought against him with other freedom-loving Albanians.
Bring you on is because this pretty little girl, Ivanka Trump, who wants to be the next Gwyneth Paltrow, her and her husband are starting an island. They're going to make an island just for the rich people. But finally, rich people will have their own island and beachfront property. But here's how. So I'm going to play this for you. But listen to how Glenn Greenwald describes it. The most darkly funny aspect of this video is that Ivanka Trump speaks as if she went on some profound, prolonged spiritual and philosophical journey to ascertain the meaning of life and concluded that the most elevated human state is to live on a gigantic private island in the Mediterranean in a sprawling mansion paid for with the billions of dollars given to her husband by the Saudis and Emiratis to ensure favorable treatment by him and by her dad in their exercise of the powers of the American presidency. Really? So let's listen to it.
I'm working on an incredible...
What's that, Kurt?
He really ended up screwing him over, didn't he?
Yeah.
I'm working on an incredible project with my husband in the Mediterranean. It's massive in scale.
I think that's an understatement. Can you explain?
Yes, it is.
There's no power on this island. You're building everything from scratch. Correct.
Well,
but the reason why that is because it's a sanctuary for wildlife. But anyway, here we go. What? Yes. Yes, that's right. So all the elite, by the way, are building underground bunkers, and they found an island that already has underground bunkers, so they don't have to build it.
That's because during the communist dictators run there in Albania, he was so paranoid. He is the number one country in the world with the most bunkers, even to this day.
Really?
Is communist Albania. It was more isolated than North Korea is today.
Oh, wow.
No one was allowed in. I went fishing in Brooklyn with Russians.
Okay.
And they were like, brother, during the
So basically, if there is some, not alleged, now we're not gonna say that it is that it may happen, but if they try to do some type of strike, some catastrophic some type of catastrophe happens around the world, then they're off in the middle of the goddamn ocean with nuclear bunkers. All away from it all the bullshit that they're about to cause in the world. Or if they start to take over the world and there's backlash against those elite people, and people start wanting to take those people out, then they're going to be secure on their own little island in the middle of the ocean where you can't touch them.
Soviet Union times because they were allied first. First, the dictator Enver Hoxha was allied with the Russians. Then he broke off with the Russians. Then he was with the Chinese. I mean, the propaganda posters. The wall with the dictator. Off the
back to the
and we stopped beautiful 1,400 hectare private island in the middle of the Mediterranean. We were on a friend's boat.
Pause, Ivanka.
And we stopped
in the middle of the Adriatic Sea. Let me help you, Ivanka Trump. Yes, you can consider the region, the Mediterranean region, but it's on the Adriatic Sea.
Okay.
The Adriatic Sea.
Who cares?
And listen to the story she tells about how they found it. It's made up, but it's a pretty story. Let's listen.
in the middle of the Mediterranean. We were on a friend's boat and we stopped for a swim. Effectively, that's how we found it. We swam to the islands. We went on a hike barefoot all the way up to the top, and we were just captivated. And it stayed with us ever since. And over the course of many years, we developed the opportunity to help realize its potential and transform it, but with a lot of restraint and care, because the land is so beautiful that really the architecture has to be fully integrated into it, almost rise from it. You know, it's not even a business for me, despite the scale of it. We not only the islands, but we have 5 miles of beachfront directly across from the island. This beautiful peninsula with a lagoon on one side, the ocean on the other, beautiful white sand beaches. For me, it feels more like a challenge than anything else. The culmination of all of my
challenge accepted,
experience in real estate, all of my travel, a lot of reflection on how I want to live, how I think people increasingly.
She's like, just like he said, she's sitting up here acting like she's talking about some type of spiritual conversion or enlightenment that she came to. She's talking about stealing somebody's island and building a goddamn hotel on it. Like it's some goddamn, she's come to some damn life-changing experience, spiritual experience. Oh my God. Shut your ass up, girl. You ain't talking about nothing but building a goddamn building on somebody else's island. But she act like she's come to some type of spiritual enlightenment.
Are wanting to live.
You know how people increasingly want to live on an own private island with mansions because they're millionaires. Ever since I was a kid,
everybody wants to be like Jeffrey Epstein.
But everybody wants to be the new Jeffrey Epstein. Everybody wants to have their own private island.
Temple on it, you know.
What show is she on? What show is this?
I don't know what show this is. I don't know where this has come, but
and trying to really build something that's a tangible manifestation of that. That requires a lot of vision, the collaboration of some of the greatest masters that exist. So I was just,
like the Rothschilds.
I was just there walking the lands.
So she's gonna build this out for all the super top Rothschilds and Rockefellers and Netanyahu bitches, bunch of Khazarians. Promise you, because remember, the world hates them right now, so they need a place to go. The Khazarians, especially the rich Khazarians, the super rich, well-to-do Khazarians who are the ones fucking up everything, they need a place to go. They need a place to hide. That's nuclear proof. Fucking nuclear proof. Away from your bitch ass. That's where they going. Like, nigga, we need to get the entire fuck out of here. Fuck what you talking about. We need to get the fuck out of here. So moving along. That's Damien and Mrs. Damien and Mrs. Damien. Somebody was saying that Ivanka is one of those Nordic, one of those Trump probably had a deal or something, and one of his seeds, maybe he cloned or hybrided. He did a hybrid thing with the Nordics, and he produced Ivanka. I mean, I don't know. It may be a little far-fetched, I don't know, but hey, you guys let me know if that's a little far-fetched or not. Just saying. But moving along, a UFC champ. The UFC champ was did y'all see this? Was banned from the White House from the 250th anniversary at the White House. So Sean Strickland, he talks crazy shit about the Khazarians, like constantly, all the time. Shout out to Sean Strickland. But Sean Strickland talks crazy shit about the Khazarians, and he was the UFC champion at one point, and so the UFC champion, they will not let him. Let me see if I can find it. The UFC champion, they will not let him at the goddamn White House because he said something about the Khazarians. They're holding an entire UFC event, but nope, you can't go. You can't bring your bitch ass. Hold on. Let me see. Come on, where is the? Damn it, can I find it? Oh, come on, man. Damn it. Hold on a second. 1 second. All these damn videos. Where'd they go? Is this it? Sorry, guys. When I have this many videos, you got to work with me. Hold on. So let me do this. I'll do this right here. All right, here we go.
You know, I think moving forward, I would like to just apologize to Israel. I'd like to say I'm sorry, you know. The White House didn't clear you. And I'm not really surprised, you know. I'm not really surprised. So, you know, I think moving forward, I would like to just apologize to Israel. I'd like to say I'm sorry, you know. I'd like to apologize to Trump. And I just want to prove that I'm Israeli enough for you guys. Like,
so obviously he's being sarcastic. When they wouldn't let him in, he went off on a he started going off, but on a sarcastic tirade about vitriol. It was hilarious.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody, for another episode of America is an Occupied Nation. And it seems like pretty much every story in this country centers around that somehow. And what do we have for you today? Yes, the White House 250th anniversary Goy Slop UFC Bread and Circuses event put on by Donald Trump and Bibi Netanyahu. Yes, fantastic. Can't wait to miss that one. And what's the big controversy of this story right now? Well, I'm sure you've probably seen this. Pretty viral. And that is that UFC middleweight champion Sean Strickland has officially been banned from attending the event. The only American UFC champion, by the way, because he, of course, did what? Oh, had the audacity of criticizing our greatest ally. Wow, what an American event this is going to be at the White House. Now, Sean,
now that is crazy. The only American UFC champion right now out of the different weight classes. Not that he's been the only American champion. You got John Bones, obviously. But right now, out of all the weight classes, he's the only champion, American champion. And they said, nigga, you can't go. Wow. Because you shitted on our greatest ally. This is insane. I'm trying to tell you, man. America's in dire straits right now.
Has come out since and issued some hilarious apologies, and the entire country essentially is uniting behind him on this one. So that's what we're going to talk about in today's video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and again, guys, make sure you check to see if you've been unsubscribed, because YouTube has been playing some fuckery games when it comes to that, right? And then also hit that notification bell and make sure you click all, so maybe you'll see when I post videos. That's been a problem too. Okay, let's jump into it. Let's talk about it. Let's see what got Sean banned in the first place. All right, so real quick, first we got to take a look at Sean's posts from the past and see why Trump and Bibi maybe don't want him there. All right, so 2 weeks ago, Sean says this: I hope Bibi goes to the UFC 250. It will set the record for the loudest public shaming. All right, back in April, Sean said this: everyone, Sean used to be pro-Trump. Says, I've always been America first. When he does things that are pro-America, I support it. When he does things I believe hurts America, I disagree. American trade, immigration laws, less taxes, America first. I support an ideology, not a person. And you know MAGA hates that. All right, 3 weeks ago, Sean says it has nothing to do with Thomas Massie losing. It has everything to do with a foreign government and supporters lobbying $30 million to protect its interests of a foreign government. This isn't America first. I'm more committed to never vote for an APAC candidate ever again. All right, then back in April, criticizing Pete Hegseth, he says, Pete, whoa, how much are you willing to pay to stop Iran from having a nuclear weapon? Well, Pete, we voted for no new wars, but instead the average family is looking at about 3 to 5K. Turns out it's about 15,000 now. Would have been nice if you had actually ran on, we're going to start a war and then tax every American for it. So as we can see, Sean has been very, very outspoken and critical of this administration and our greatest ally. And so it kind of makes sense that he just happened to be banned from the event, because there's nothing more America first than banning the only American champion in the UFC at the White House UFC event. Nice. Now, what the UFC tried to say initially was that Sean actually wasn't banned. It's that he didn't submit his application for a ticket in time. Yes, because the middleweight champion of the UFC has to submit applications for tickets.
The UFC champion didn't submit his tickets in time, so you can't come. The UFC champion, only American champion, just so happened. No, we're not banning you. You just missed your tickets, bro.
Gets to attend events, right? That's always been a thing, huh, Dana? But that was immediately disproven by this. And that is that it just so happens that beyond the date of applying for tickets, the UFC is still inviting celebrities like The Rock, Tom Brady, and Adam Sandler. Yes, just yesterday, UFC CEO Dana White extended invitations to New York Patriots quarterback Tom Brady and actor Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Movie stars like Adam Sandler, Jared Leto, and Jason Statham have also just been offered tickets, alongside former director Guy Ritchie and Access Hollywood host Mario Lopez. So UFC and Dana White obviously lining through his teeth. Of course, we all know that. We know he was told, obviously, that Sean Strickland would not be allowed to attend strictly because of his criticism of our greatest ally. All right, and then Sean talked about it in the comments of the official UFC page. Says, UFC White House with BB in the audience. Straight goy slop. And says, to be fair, they did ban me. But when you make fun of the leaders of America, that's what BB is, they tend to be a little petty. LOL. By leaders, I mean Israel. Somebody asked, why were you banned? Says,
he
because I
said
made
the
fun of our
leaders
greatest
of
ally.
America is Israel.
That's pretty much it. And then he says, I'm the only American champion banned at the White House because I said Trump is owned by BB. This is not public opinion. This is fact. Now, what's also interesting about this is that the UFC has just recently switched to streaming on Paramount Plus. Now, who just recently bought Paramount? Oh, that's right. The Ellisons. Yes, Larry Ellison bought Paramount for his son, David, so that he could run it as CEO. And what's interesting about that? Oh, that's right. That's because Larry Ellison is widely recognized as one of the largest private donors to the IDF. Oh, imagine that. So yes, the network that this event is being streamed on, owned by the #1 donor to the IDF, the White House being run by our greatest ally. So it starts to make a lot of sense why Sean, based off his comments here that we've seen, is banned from the event. Because again, America is an occupied nation. And then Sean.
Yo, really quick. Marlon Clark, thank you for the Cash App.
May the force be with you.
$93. Come on, everybody. Let's get those donations in. No Patreon, goddammit. Let's get them in. All right, here we go.
Sean also said this. Apparently, I'm not American enough to go to Freedom 250, but I still got my ticket, so maybe we'll just go. I'll bring the bell and we'll stand outside the gate and let them know what we really think about Trump and our greatest ally. Now, in fairness, Sean did come out and offer a public apology, so we should take a look at that.
Guys, I'm not surprised, but I got the call. I got the call. The UFC higher ups called me, big names. And they said, Sean, I got to apologize, but you're not Israeli enough to go to UFC 250 Israel edition. The White House didn't clear you. And I'm not really surprised, I'm not really surprised. So, I think moving forward, I would like to just apologize to Israel. I'd like to say I'm sorry, I'd like to apologize to Trump. And I just want to prove that I'm Israeli enough for you guys. Like, for instance, whenever the list disappeared and Trump goes out there and says to everybody that he can't really go into it because people that by association will get prosecuted and their names will be tarnished. I want to apologize because I don't want them to be prosecuted. Or when Trump goes and bombs the fuck out of Iran that no Americans agree with, they cost Americans $5,000 to $15,000 to go fight Israel's war. I want to apologize. Sorry, I've been a critic of that. My allegiance was apparently in the wrong place, and I just want to apologize. Or when Trump goes out there and says, hey, Trump, your approval ratings are the lowest it's ever been across all demographics. And Trump says, well, you know what? I have a 99% approval rate in Israel. I want to apologize, and I want to repent, All
right, so the most basic.
So, real quick, thank you, Dwayne Hicks. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
Man, I appreciate you, man. And also, excuse me, Nasheed, appreciate you, bro.
May the force be with you.
We are at 190. We're at 198 for the day. Thank you, guys. 198. So, yeah, it's bitch real first, guys. If you thought, that's what I'm trying to say. We are melanated people are already at the bottom of the totem pole, but right now, because bitch real is trying to take over, you are really at the bottom of the totem. You are the gum on the bottom of Gum's shoe. Like nigga, Gum wears shoes, and you are the gum on the bottom of Gum's shoe. That's how low your ass is. Conception Elixirs, thank you, bro. Thank you for the Cash App.
May the force be with you.
Got us up to 228 for the day. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. But so they understand that America, melanated people, we are the lowest of the low, and we're gonna have to do the most to bypass this shit. I mean, again, we got to get out of our lackadaisical, apathetic, just pure, sometimes outright lazy way of being. Like somebody in the chat said, when I said you got to sit down and learn the rights and all that, they was like, yeah, but that takes too long. So what? But that's how you get through it. It may take a minute for you to learn this information, but it will be with you forever. And you can teach it to your family, your friends, your kid, everybody. You understand how powerful information is? Just sit your ass down and learn it. This is why the world is going to shit. Nobody got enough they got no patience to sit down and just learn some shit today. All your damn attention span has been cut, has been nuked because of TikTok and Instagram and all this goddamn shit. Nobody can sit down and take in long form anything anymore. It's fucking crazy, man. Sometimes I just got to unplug and I go back and watch old shit from the 90s and the 70s and 80s. Read old shit. Got to just to get out of this new type of energy where shit is just right now. Gotta happen right now. Boom, boom, boom. No, we got to slow shit down. That's how you learn things. Take your time. But it will be there for you forever when you do that. And then get with other people who are learning the same thing so that you're not by yourself. This is what most people like to do when you start learning this information. No, you got to get with people who know this and are speaking this stuff every single day. Making it their language, their second language, so that you can make it your second language. This is how we get out of this shit. Period. This is how we come through it. So, as you can see, they are full of shit. Yo, Mask Man, appreciate you. Thank you, brother. This is from Broadway Joe. Thank you for the cash app. Appreciate you, sir. Oops.
May the force be with you.
So we are at 2:43 for the day. 2:43. Thank you, guys. So moving along. So your Wi-Fi is Spy-Fi. Your Wi-Fi is now Spy-Fi. Did you guys know that your Wi-Fi is watching you? Did you know that? Your Wi-Fi can map out, is watching you in real, without cameras. Can tell what your ass is doing in the house, your bio data. This is crazy. Why does Wi-Fi know my bio data? Somebody got to tell me that. Why in the fuck does Wi-Fi have my bio data? I didn't give Wi-Fi access to my bio data, but they're taking it. Check it out.
Absolutely terrifying. They're able to actually spy on us using Wi-Fi. I mean, forget videos, forget surveillance, forget microphones, all of the things we think about when it comes to surveilling people. They're now actually able to compose video imagery and figure out who's in a room, what you're doing, all just using Wi-Fi signals, which we're all surrounded with right now. Here is Cyber Maddie, and she explains this on her YouTube channel. We sped it up, but watch this.
Wi-Fi, as we know it, is on the verge of becoming a sensing technology, capable of understanding movement, presence, and gestures without cameras. So what does this mean for surveillance and for your privacy? Wi-Fi sensing has been around for longer than you may think. In the early 2000s, researchers figured out that Wi-Fi signals moved and changed as people moved through a space. And by 2013, a researcher figured out that you could detect human breathing through a wall using nothing but a Wi-Fi router. And now the...
Hold on, she has hers on super speed, so I'm slowing it down for you guys. Hers is on super fast, and then if mine is on just half fast, it makes it double fast. So I don't know what the hell she doing. So let me rewind it.
IE, or some may call it, figured out for surveillance and for your capable of understanding movement. Wi-Fi, as we know it, is on the verge of becoming a sensing technology, capable of understanding movement, presence, and gestures without cameras. So what does this mean for surveillance and for your privacy? Wi-Fi sensing has been around for longer than you may think. In the early 2000s, researchers figured out that Wi-Fi signals moved and changed as people moved through a space. And by 2013, a researcher figured out that you could detect human breathing through a wall using nothing but a Wi-Fi router. And now the IE, or some may call it the IEEE, or some may call it the IEEE, has standardized this. And it is called 802.11bf, which is a Wi-Fi sensing capabilities being integrated.
Listen to that.
Has standardized this. And it is called 802.11.
802.11bf. Look at Google that. 802.11bf.
Which is a Wi-Fi sensing capabilities being integrated within all routers. So this turns existing Wi-Fi into a person sensing tool without using cameras or wearables or anything like that, just using Wi-Fi and then the waves that it emits. So I wanted to see for myself how much Wi-Fi could actually see. I grabbed a cheap ESP32 board and flashed some open source firmware onto it and pointed it at myself to see if Wi-Fi could detect my presence and other people's presence in a room. So when I got everything hooked up, it did sense my presence. It saw my heart rate, my breathing rhythm, it did my pose detection, and it detected multiple people walking around within the space. Now, for this experiment, I only had one ESP32 board, which it does recommend at least 2. So the sensing is a little janky compared to if you had 2 or multiple ESP32 boards, but with only one ESP32, it does get the job done. When it was detecting 2 people walking around, as you can see, the bigger blob of light was me, and I think with the one sensor, it had trouble positioning me in the space within the software. As you can see by the ghost person moving around me rapidly, it did get the job done, and it did sense 2 people.
Look at this shit. It is mapping out people in your crib. If you trying to have a damn meeting where no one knows, that shit is over. You better put your Wi-Fi in one of those Faraday bags. Put a Faraday bag over your Wi-Fi. That's the only way. Or just unplug the bitch. You can unplug it too. You can do that shit too. But or put a Faraday bag over that bitch. But who knows if they can still get the signal even if it's unplugged. So I would just unplug it and put it in a Faraday bag. And you can get those Faraday bags on Amazon. You should have them anyway, just to throw your phones in just in case when you travel and shit, so they can't track you. If you're not using your phone when you're traveling, throw it in the Faraday bag so they can't track you. But this is insane. This is mapping them out without a camera.
So how does Wi-Fi sensing actually work? Think of your Wi-Fi like a sonar. So for example, bats use sonar to figure out where they are within a space. They send out sound waves and it bounces off objects and then comes back to them. Wi-Fi does the same thing, but with radio waves. Every time a Wi-Fi signal bounces off your body, it comes back as something different. So the data actually transforms as it bounces off objects. And those tiny differences have data that encode your heartbeat, breathing rate, your presence, your pose. So this is technically called CSI sensing. So why would Wi-Fi sensing even need to be implemented in the first place? Now, Wi-Fi sensing works anywhere where Wi-Fi exists, which is pretty much everywhere all the time. You don't need any extra hardware or any extra setup. You just need Wi-Fi to be able to sense people and where they are. Now, the interesting part, because there are no cameras, it actually avoids those pesky privacy regulations. One thing this country needs is more technology to avoid privacy regulations more than we're already doing. Now, some reasons that the developers give that this Wi-Fi sensing might be useful to organizations or to you personally. These are somewhat normal use cases such as elderly care, hospital, patient monitoring, things like that. Like, yeah, I could see this being used for those use cases, and that's somewhat valid. Now, the more so concerning use cases is in the hotel in hospitality section. Room occupancy with outdoor sensors, minibar and bathroom usage patterns, energy savings on empty rooms. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want someone seeing an infrared outline of me and my bathroom usage or my hotel room occupancy. But
no kidding. So this is all extreme.
That's crazy. So in your hotel room, they can map out the hotel room. So when you're in the hotel, get your little Faraday bag, put that, if you're not using the hotel Wi-Fi, put the Faraday bag over the Wi-Fi. Again, they don't cost much. They're like $10, $15 for big ones, maybe $20 for a super huge one. You can put your computer in. So again, take your Faraday bag with you, wrap the hotel or motel Wi-Fi wherever you go. You go to a girl house, you creeping. You don't want nobody to know where you at. You may want to take you a Faraday bag over your little side chick house. And I'm just saying, I ain't giving you no instructions per se. Just saying. But this is insane.
Extremely scary. And you can watch that full thing, Cyber Maddie. Very.
So, yeah. You can go watch. He says, I have Beast. Yep, I have the Beast Man. Yeah, this was in, somebody said Eagle Eye. They had this in Eagle Eye. They sure did. Now you about to make me go back and watch Eagle Eye after the damn live stream. Why y'all be doing that, man? I be pulling up movies and shit. And then I go back. I gotta watch the damn movie after the live stream. But absolutely. It's been a whole lot of movies that they've shown. You know, and movies get technology right. You know, a lot of military and stuff like that, they go to people who write movies to create tech. That's insane. They get movie writers They go and hire them, put them in a room and say, come up, we need you to come up with, we need this done. They'll say something that they need done or something like this. What type of weapon or something like that would you come up with that could get this done? Movie writers create tech for military, just so you know. Because anything that you see in a movie, usually it's in the military already. So Eagle Eye was breaking this shit off a long time ago. So moving along. Oops. So bioengineered ticks. Have you seen them? You seen the ticks being dropped all over the goddamn place? Excuse me. They're dropping boxes of ticks on what they say on boxes of ticks are being found on farms, just chilling. Like, wait a minute, what the hell is this big ass box of ticks doing on my goddamn farm? And no one has an explanation for why. So let's see. I can find this thing. Oh, they did me wrong. They wiped away all my damn videos, man. So hold on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, hold on. So check this out. If I'm able to find it. Are you kidding me? What happened to the damn? Hold on. So I got to do this. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is. So check this out.
Just sitting there, Okay, so farmers across the country are saying that they're finding tick boxes filled with live ticks on their property, just sitting there, dropped off. And millions of people believe this story is true, but the CDC says nothing. So either this is the dumbest conspiracy in the history of the internet, or it might be true. Now, I think I found something pretty interesting, so we're going to take a look at it. But before we do that, I want to just let you know that Snopes, the debunking website, has investigated this claim. They say that the story is false. They said it started with an Instagram post in April, and they're saying that the whole thing is false. They contacted all of these different municipalities in Missouri, specifically Missouri, and asked them if there was any reports of tick boxes being found. They found no reports, so they're saying the whole story is false. Now, does that mean the whole story is false? Not necessarily. What it means is either that the people that they contacted didn't have that report.
Well, there are a bunch of TikTok videos of people finding ticks. Funny TikTok, they're finding ticks, not the talk, without the tox, on their farms. Big boxes of ticks.
Because if a farmer did go to like their local police department and was like, hey, I found this box of ticks on my property, do you think the police are going to A, file a police report, and B, send that police report up the chain to the state government? I really don't think so. I think what would happen would be if a farmer did take a box of ticks or even just went to the police department and was like, hey, I found this on my property, the cops would be like, okay, I mean, what do you want me to do about it? So I think that just because Snopes didn't find any official reports from Missouri doesn't necessarily mean it's not true. And I found something that Snopes absolutely missed, because they're saying that it started with an Instagram post saying, oh, it's all fake. It all starts with this Instagram post and it's just hysteria. All GLP, Godlike Productions. And I know that is considered a conspiracy form, and it is, but doesn't necessarily mean that what's on there is incorrect, because somebody posted something on that site 2 weeks before Snopes said that this whole story began that confirms everything, and it adds another layer to this story. Now, again, when I say it confirms everything, it doesn't necessarily mean that, yes, this is factual. What it means, and
let's get to this part.
Millions of ticks. The aircraft. We are paid to spread ticks. Charter company. But this forum post, and I'm going to put it.
We found this on a board. Somebody put this up on the board and broke this down
directly on the screen, and I'm going to read it word for word. It says this, quote, I work for a private charter company in Ontario, Canada. The company handles booking and chartering flights across Ontario mainly. We are paid to spread ticks by air. It happens twice a year, early spring and early fall. This year, we've been hired to do it earlier. The company receives the ticks in boxes. Each box contains millions of ticks. The aircraft used are generally single or dual prop aircraft, single pilot, and one other passenger that handles the dispersal. It pays a lot, and I mean a lot. Generally, the ticks are dispersed in several specific regions in Ontario, and it's always the same regions each and every year, thus far. Last spring, the ticks dispersed were mostly American dog ticks. This year, they're all deer ticks, supposedly specifically bred to withstand cold temperatures, end quote. So that post was from March 16th, 2 weeks before.
So that's what they said. They'll do that. They'll drop ticks on farms for that type of stuff. However, people are finding ticks. There's the tick epidemic of when you get bit by a tick, you get the allergy to meat disease, where it makes you allergic to red meat. Now, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. However, if you eat red meat, that's probably terrible to you. Like for me, that wouldn't bother me. If I got bit by one of them motherfuckers, I wouldn't notice any goddamn thing because I don't eat red meat, haven't eaten it in 20 some odd 30 years. So, and that's what they're saying they're trying to do. They're trying to they bioengineered these ticks to make people stop eating red meat. Allegedly, the person Kill Bill allegedly engineered these ticks because he owns the plant-based meat companies. The bio plant-based meat companies, and they're trying to get people to eat that stuff. So if they can get a lot of people allergic to red meat, then boom, his industry explodes, right? But then they're also saying they're doing it to lessen climate change, or to lessen climate change or global warming, to lessen global warming, because the less cows you eat, the less cows that have to be herded and wrangled or whatever it is, farmed, and then that cuts down on the emissions. They say most of the emissions in the air comes from cow farts or whatever, cow belches and cow farts. So this is their lie, one way to get that down. Now they say no, there was no such thing as bioengineered ticks or whatever. No, not at all. But watch this. This was on Jimmy Dore a while back. He found this shit. Damn it, hold on. God damn it, where'd it go? All right, so I gotta do this. Hold on. I have to go into here and find it. All right, here it is. Check it out. So this was about a year ago at a conference. Jimmy Dore broke this down about a year ago.
Then they would, and if they were to cut down on their consumption on meat, then they would, it would actually really help the planet. But people are not willing to give up meat. Yeah, some people will be willing to, but other people, they may be willing to, but they have a weakness of will. They say, wow, this steak is just too juicy. I can't do it. I'm one of those, by the way. So,
oh, you're one of those? You're one of those people who just doesn't have the willpower to stop eating meat? Okay. Are you going to test these ticks on yourself then, I guess? Let's see. So they got ticks now. They remember, Lyme disease?
Yes.
Pretty clear that was another one of these COVID things where they engineered it as a bioweapon, and then ticks have it, and then they bite you, and then you get Lyme disease. Well, they got a new one where the tick bite. Remember Dylan Radigan?
Yeah.
Is this was that a secret that he said?
So just so we're clear, this came out over a year ago when they broke it out. Nobody was being bit by these ticks a year ago. Now all of a sudden, this year, you find people are finding box of ticks all over the goddamn place. All over their farms and shit, and everybody's being bit by these ticks. And that's becoming a little epidemic where people in all these damn states are being bit by ticks and losing their taste for meat. But it does more than that. It just doesn't stop you from eating meat. It actually gives you inflammation and all kind of gives you rashes and all kind of shit. It really gives you a medical condition.
So that wasn't a secret, right? I think he said if you eat, the problem is you don't know you have it until after you've eaten it, and it takes a couple hours, and then you almost die. So this guy almost died, and he found out that he was bitten by.
Yeah, it gives you like an allergy to meat, like peanuts, when your throat closes up and shit like that, and you can't breathe. So that's how bad it hits some people.
by a tick that gave him this allergic reaction to red meat. So now he can never eat red meat for the rest of his life. Isn't that wild? So Dr. Ben Braddock says ticks are spreading a disease that makes people allergic to red meat. Some farmers and ranchers who get it can't even go near their own livestock. Every week I hear of more cases near me. The federal government needs to treat this with much more urgency. This is real. This is real. This is a real thing. So, and look at this. Bill Gates funded research into genetically engineered cattle ticks. Now, 450,000 Americans have red meat allergies from alpha-gal syndrome. That's a real thing. Alpha-gal syndrome caused by tick bites. Did Bill Gates do this? Look, ask Rock. Did he fund research into genetically engineered cattle ticks? Did he do that? There it is. You can tell the tick that has this because it has the one spot on its back.
No kidding.
Yeah. So what happened? His bio mosquitoes didn't work out? Remind me how meat hurts the planet again. Is it by making people physically stronger than Bill Gates? So here, this is an actual guy talking about this. This is from 2016. Mike Benz tweeted this out. At 2016 World Science Festival, this is a guy named Dr. Matthew Lau. He's a philosopher and a bioethicist. You're going to hear just how unbioethicist he is. He's openly discussing using genetic engineering of humans to address climate change. You want to hear what he says? So, by the way, I don't...
Watch this.
Okay. Here we go.
If Jimmy Dore can shut...
So one is that people eat too much meat, right? And if they were to cut down on their consumption...
According to who? According to who? I mean, the people who've been wrong about everything. Remember
cut down on their consumption of meat, then they would it would actually really help the planet. But
it would help the planet. Not close. Really? Dude. So only cows emit methane? Because that's what they're talking about. Cows fart, and then there's methane. Doesn't every animal in the world? And you're a minute. Parts up a store. Didn't seem like it in a way.
Right.
But wait till you get the good parts covered.
Examples. So one is that people eat too much meat. Right.
But wait till you get the good parts coming.
But people are not willing to give up meat. Yeah, some people will be willing to, but other people, they may be willing to, but they have a weakness of will. They say, wow, this steak is just too juicy. I can't do it. I'm one of those, by the way. So,
oh, you're one of those? You're one of those people?
Trying to get past Jimmy Dore stopping this motherfucker every 2 seconds. Damn. Fucking, come on, Leos. Leo think he the motherfucking star of the shit. Nigga, it's the news, Leo. Jimmy Dore's fucking Leo. God damn it. Fucking Leo's got to be the goddamn center of attention every goddamn time. Shut your ass up.
So possibly we can use human engineering to make it the case that we're intolerant to certain kinds of meat, to certain kinds of bovine proteins.
He's literally saying in 2016 on a panel with a microphone and a camera, he's saying, hey, maybe we can make some people allergic to red meat. This guy's a bioethicist saying, hey, let's just go make people allergic to red meat.
So this was 10 years ago. He was on the stage saying this, and now I thought it was a year ago, but it's 10 years ago. It's a year ago that Jimmy did the story about it, but it was 10 years ago that homeboy did the goddamn lecture at this conference or wherever he is, and now 10 years later, when they thought you forgot all about the shit, they released them damn ticks.
Let's mess with their biology.
There's actually analogs of this in life. There's this thing called the Lone Star tick, where if it bites you, you will become allergic to meat. I can sort of describe the mechanism. So that's something that we can do through human engineering. We can kind of possibly address really big world problems.
So that's what we could do. We could just make people allergic to food. He was evidently openly plotting to trigger a potentially very serious allergic disease in humans without their consent at the population level, which is ethically repugnant, especially since researchers have found that worldwide meat intake is associated with a longer life. So am I wrong, or did it sound like that guy's like, hey, we can just make people allergic to it?
Nah, bruh. Meat intake is not, nah, bruh. All the mucus and shit you get from eating meat, let's be clear, everybody. Eating meat long term is not great. Meat turns to mucus. Dr. Sebi broke this shit down a long time ago. Meat turns to mucus in your body. Mucus is what causes inflammation. So you got to keep that shit down. The less meat you eat, the less mucus in your body, the less inflammation. So he broke that down a long time ago. You eat all this damn meat, you're going to have a lot of inflammation. That's what keeps you alive. You get a lot of nutrients from meat. You get a lot of vitamins and nutrients from meat. However, you can supplement that when you're not eating meat, and then it's all in moderation. Oh, also on the website, when you subscribe to the different tiers on the website, I'm going to also start doing nutrition and health information, since that was my life for like 30 some odd years. And so I'm going to start doing that. You guys can subscribe to that as well if you want to get that information. Yo, real quick. Janari Godfrey and Roderick Enoch, appreciate you, bro. He's like, come on, Jimmy. He said, come on, Jimmy. So appreciate you. Thank you for the cash apps, people. Janari Godfrey, you got the shirts. Let them know how good the shirts look, man.
May the force be with you.
Let them know how good the shirts look, Janari Godfrey. And remember, you get it free when you order the Great Book of Melanin Research.
For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The Great Book of Melanin Research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind. A record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
Yo, so get out there, realnagas.com, get that Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, and get hooked up to the whole Police Stop Law package. As you can see, bam, right there. And you get the 3 free shirts. This is the Father's Day special. So it's only for the Father's Day. Somebody asked me to do this. You only get it for Father's Day. After Father's Day, no more deal. So you get 3 shirts for Father's Day. Any shirt in the store, but the Rapstrology shirts are probably the dopest ones I got. And I got a lot of dope shirts, so that's saying a lot. I got a lot of dope shirts in there, but Rapstrology is probably the top shirt I have in there. And Janari Godfrey, who just sent me a Cash App.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. Got us to $275 for the day. $275 for the day. So appreciate you. So let me put this back. So we can remove that. So as you can see, they're engineering these ticks to try to make you stop eating meat. Somebody said a balance of, you go vegan and eat some meat. Yes. It's always moderation. Some but not all. So meat does give you nutrients. It's macro nutrients. So you can get the most amount of nutrients within meat in small portions of meat, whereas you have to go out and eat so many grains and nuts and fruits and all the rest of that to get the amount of vitamins and stuff that you eat in meat. However, you can still get it without eating meat. It just takes you a little bit longer and more stuff. Now I'll say this, vegans do have lots of deficiencies. So, I don't promote veganism, because veganism came from if you don't know where the shit came from some crazy ass lady. Go look it up. Go look where veganism come from. All you people who are on vegan and shit, got all your vegan shit out there. Came from some crazy ass white lady who said she had a dream. She had a dream about not eating meat. So she came up with veganism. Go look it up. All you niggas have been jumped on that and be like, no, nigga, the gods back in our ancient Kemet, we didn't eat nothing but vegetables and fruits and seeds and all the rest of that. That's why we was thinking on our goddamn top shit. That's why our pineal glands was working. We was out here manifesting everything because we didn't eat nothing. Your body's evolved. You are in whatever, even if that was true, which I don't think is true. Your body's evolved. You're an omnivore now. That's why you have teeth that can break down all different forms of food. And just so you know, meat doesn't mean flesh from an animal. Meat just means the flesh of anything. Meat can be the flesh of a fruit, the flesh of a plant. All of that is called meat, just so we're clear. So moving along. Google, talking about genetically modified insects, Google's bitch ass What the hell Google thought? Google is unleashing mosquitoes, GMO mosquitoes. If you live, this is now they're saying it's only for these 2 states, but I don't believe them. You can believe them. I don't believe them. This is you can believe them. I don't believe them.
There's Alex Jones. Google Alphabet is going to be releasing millions of mosquitoes into California and Florida. Hold on, I heard that
64 million GMO mosquitoes are being released into California and Florida, 32 million each. Right as soon as they start dropping radioactive GMO ticks on the, what are they doing? So they're trying to get their shit into you from the little insects. They know. Well, they won't submit to vaccinations voluntarily. So involuntarily, we'll just inoculate anybody who we'll see whose karma comes up when we roll the inoculation dice with the ticks and the mosquitoes. And if you come up bit, oh, you came up craps in the karma cute, baby, in the in the inoculation karma crap game. So this is fucked up.
this one before. Of course, this previously it was a Bill Gates project that a lot of people were correlating with the exact opposite type of results that were promised here. What in the world is really going on here? As of course, Alex Jones has his own particular take on this very important matter that now is up for public debate until this Friday, as we will tell you how people could get active and engaged with this particular very important issue and whether or not we should be concerned about what's really going on here. If you appreciate us making these type of videos, subscribe, click the notification button. We greatly appreciate all the time that you spend with us. As the California Post reports, Google planning to release millions of mosquitoes into California to quote, help stop disease. California could soon become the testing grounds, same with Florida, for Google's most ambitious public health project yet. The tech giant is seeking federal approval to release up to 32 million specially treated mosquitoes in California and Florida over the next 2 years, a part of their effort to reduce the spread of mosquito-borne disease, including West Nile virus, St. Louis encephalitis, dengue, Zika.
They're trying to reduce. We're gonna reduce, guys. It's not to give you shit. We're gonna take it down. What? You releasing GMO mosquitoes to lessen? How is that gonna do that? What are you gonna do? Is it gonna suck the virus out of niggas? Is that what it's supposed to do? These niggas supposed to suck the viruses out of niggas? I don't think that's happening.
Chikungunya and yellow fever. The proposal is currently under review by the EPA. EPA doesn't have the best track record of working on behalf of the American people. I remember when the EPA was like, yeah, air's safe. Air's totally safe to breathe after those asbestos buildings came down in New York City. And I'm like, huh? And then I saw a lot of people get really sick and injured because the EPA was pressured by Kirsty Todd Whitman, Condoleezza Rice, and George W. Bush and their entire White House that lied. They knew the tests were wrong. They lied about it. They omitted the tests that clearly highlighted risk. And I don't have the biggest trust in the EPA, but the EPA now is under new leadership, and they have opened this up for public comment about whether or not this program will be going through. That availability to actually get involved in this conversation ends this Friday, as they are accepting public comments through June 5th before deciding whether or not.
So June 5th is what? Today? That was yesterday. Oh shit, we had till yesterday to say something. Who knows? I don't know how it went. Who knows how it went if people were able to get their voices in to say EAD to Google. Everybody needs to send Google an EAD letter. Just one big ass EAD. It's in the game.
Not to issue an experimental use permit. Regulators have not announced where any mosquitoes release would occur if the plan is approved here. Researchers say the latest proposal targets Culex mosquitoes, a species known for transmitting West Nile virus and St. Louis encephalitis. According to the CDC, West Nile virus remains the leading mosquito-borne disease in the U.S. These viruses are already established in California, where they circulate namely around local birds and mosquito populations. On Friday, a positive sample of West Nile virus was confirmed in Riverside County. The project is part of Google's little-known debug initiative, launched more than a decade ago to develop new technologies aimed at reducing populations of disease-carrying mosquitoes. You know what? Also, Google Alphabet funded. You know that laboratory in Wuhan of virology with the bat lady, where the CIA covered up their tracks and destroyed independent media organizations for talking about during 2021? Yeah, that one too. The Guardian. Debugging. Google requests permission to release 32 million mosquitoes. Company asks U.S. government to release army of sterile male mosquitoes to lower number of spreading bugs here. Now, the plan here is a very interesting one because there's some people who are like, yeah, I hate mosquitoes. Initiate this immediately. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of mosquitoes. I've been battling with them here in the state of Florida. I've been doing the natural type of approach here with citronella plants and other kind of essential oils, and I've been somewhat successful when it comes to battling them. As Fast Company says, why Google wants to release 32 million mosquitoes in California and Florida. Scientists say we must take action. And again, trust in the science is taken over with so much skepticism, being one of the largest transfers of wealth in recorded human history. And this is why there's so much skepticism amongst this program. Now, this is what local news is reporting about this situation.
So I'm trying my hand at science.
Yeah, science.
Here we go. It's the second year of using infected mosquitoes in a pilot program with a different company.
Oh, it's crazy. It's the start of the season. The heat, the rain.
Mosquito experts and home service companies like Mosquito Joe tell us an arsenal of tools is vital.
Now, I know other people who had like mosquito stuff here. Well, what are going to work too? Quickly, we want it inside of the capsules. We recommend people take vitamin D with at the same time.
Control, which is controlling mosquitoes over large areas, which we obviously need. Mosquitoes are a public health issue, right? They bring Zika, Chikungunya, West Nile virus.
Officials in Miami-Dade and Broward say Google has reached out to them. A similar program in 2018 was deemed a success in Miami-Dade, but expensive. Right now, the tech giant is trying to get approval from the Environmental Protection Agency, which is accepting public comments on the proposal through June 5th.
So they genetically modify mosquitoes to be sterile. Now, a lot of people.
So, and they act like that takes the population down. Now, I don't know if they talk about if they're mating or if they're, I don't know how that happens. They're not able to be mated with or whatever. I don't know. I don't think they kill the mosquitoes who can produce, who are not sterile. I don't think they kill those. But again, I don't know how this damn plan works. But they said they did it earlier in, where is it, in Northern California or somewhere like that, and it worked, and then it stopped work, and they stopped it, and then the mosquitoes came back. But as long as they were doing it, they released them, it lowered the population of mosquitoes. What they say. Again, is what they say. Now, who knows? That's true.
Had some very interesting comments to say about this. One person responding to this saying, dropping amazing report on this matter.
Google should stick to web browsers and AI instead of conducting one of the largest open-air biological experiments in U.S. history to release, it's actually 64 million mosquitoes into California and Florida, which could result in irreversible ecological system disruptions. Florida had 6 confirmed West Nile virus cases in 2025. 6. There's a few major risks we have to consider.
Now, should we spend millions upon millions of dollars because 6 people got impacted by something? Scientists say yes, because...
So they're talking about we're doing this for West Nile virus, but only 6 niggas were infected in the whole country. But we got to do this for 6 people. Stop it.
One, that's how they get their money. 2, they're also making the case that this will spread and grow if we don't stop it.
Oh, also, I showed you my silver. If you didn't go get the silver, got to say allegedly, but not alleged, helps with that. Takes that down. Takes that out the game. Excuse me. The silver takes that out the game. The silver I showed you last week, One Silver Solution USA. Actually, let me see if I can show you something real quick. This is the guy. This is one of the guys. Hold on. This is one of the people. This is the guy who created the One Silver Solution. This guy right here. So watch this.
Bacteria testing. Why pestis? Why pestis is a causative agent of bubonic plague. With this test, we stumped some of the top scientists in the world. I was sitting with 2 of the top scientists as they discussed this for about 45 minutes. I was stunned. The fact that these 2 would actually take time to discuss our product for 45 minutes is unbelievable. In that test, we wanted to impress the DoD, the Department of Defense, U.S. Department of Defense, about the ability of this product to kill pathogens. Bubonic plague killed millions of people in Europe. Black plague, you've all seen it. But the point is that it is a very deadly agent. In the Y pestis test, a regular in vitro test, you use about 500,000 bacteria per milliliter. In vitro is test tube, okay? You can't give it to people and test it because nobody wants to have it, all right? So you test it in the test tube. And then what you do is you boost the numbers to show how effective your product is. A regular test, like I said, they do about 500,000 bacteria per milliliter. In this test at 10 ppm, we went up against 96 million bacteria per milliliter. 160 times the normal amount. We got greater than a 99% kill in 2 minutes. A 7 log kill, that's 99.99999 on out 7 times, kill in 8 minutes with just 10 parts per million.
Now, that's allegedly, I got to say, remember, everything I say regarding this has to be allegedly, but allegedly, that's the bubonic plague. Allegedly. But no, this didn't, they took it out in 2 minutes. This, and again, this is the guy who invented One Silver Solution, USA, or the silver that they use. He didn't invent that company. That company bought the rights from him, or not. They bought a production deal. They are able to produce it, reproduce it. They don't own it. One Silver Solution doesn't own it. He still owns the patent, but they're able to reproduce it because they bought like a reproduction license from him.
Central Utah water 7 times, kill in 8 minutes with just 10 parts per million. Central Utah water, one of the things we thought is, hey, if these people are traveling, if we travel, we need to have something that we can actually, you buy bottled water in some other country, especially here in the US, you don't know what's in there. So we decided we better do studies. These studies did 2 things. One, it showed us at very dilute levels. We're talking about 0.1 ppm. That's 140th the amount you get in the new silver.
Central Utah water, bacteria killing water treatment. Killed all bacteria listed as TNTC in raw river water at a dilution of 1 per 100 or 10 parts per million in 1.5 minutes of contact. 1 minute, it took out all the bacteria, allegedly. Gotta say that. God damn. Kills bacteria in water, blah, blah, blah. And it says, kill bacteria listed at TNC in raw river water, but at a dilution. So this is why they diluted it more. They even diluted it more at not 10.10 parts per million, but 0.5 parts per million. So that's even more dilution, and it only took 20 minutes when they diluted it more.
Solution. At 0.1 ppm, we killed all the bacteria in raw river water in 2 minutes, actually 1.5 minutes, but I figured that it probably took them that long to get the test in. Okay, at half that level, 0.5 ppm, we killed it all in 20 minutes. So the question is, one, if it's diluted out into your body, you're mostly water, does it have the possibility of killing pathogens? Obviously it does. And 2, if I'm traveling, I'm taking it with me. I may not be able to put it in my carry-on right now, but I'll tell you what, it'll be in my suitcase. The number 16 test, we proved another thing which was very important. I just got that approved by the EPA at 0.5 part per million. Inside dental water lines, you have a bacteria growth. There's some of that bacteria that's called a biofilm. Biofilms are bacteria that group together in a symbiotic relationship. And what happens is that they cover themselves with a slime. They make it very difficult for anything to reach through and kill them. We were able to kill them at 0.5 part per million, wipe them out of the line, and keep them from growing back. CRA Labs, Christensen Labs, which is one of the top dental testing facilities in the United States, they actually put a letter out in, I think, 9 languages, did a 10-year study on disinfectants for the dental industry, for water lines. Of 42 products, they picked ours in the top 4. The only one that was non-toxic, the only one that was non-chemical, it wipes out the smell that kills the bacteria that even causes smell in the line. Silver versus virus. This might be some of the most important data you see. I am not claiming right now that we can cure any of those things. But if you look on there, the ability to kill virus is very important. Our first study, we said, let's see if we can actually kill a virus. So we were working with a partner out of India, a biopharma company. They said, okay, we'll put it up against a challenge of 1 billion virus, okay? 1 billion is a lot. That's a huge challenge. We killed it all in 2.5 hours, okay? In 2 hours, there were 2 left out of 1 billion. 2.5, we killed them all. So if the question is, can you prove that your product, our product, will kill a bacteria? Yes. Kill a yeast? Yes, you've seen it. Kill a protozoa? Yeah, malaria is a protozoa. We proved that we could wipe it out. A virus?
Malaria. See? Bam. Oh, malaria.
Yeah, we can. We have that data, and you have it now. We did SARS with the National Institute of Health, the NIH. That's a government lab. It's top lab in the country. They proved that we could kill SARS with the product at just 60 minutes, okay? They had a huge problem with doctors in a lot of countries. First, you have to pull everybody out of the room. Then you disinfect. Then you disinfect from the disinfectant, and then you can let everybody back in. The first patient you bring back in reinfects that entire room. Okay? And our point with this is, hey, it took an hour. So what?
In case y'all don't know what SARS, what that is, that's the CV19. CV19 is SARS-2. But that's what that is. It's the CV19. And he said he took it out. The next one after that is going to be bird. It's going to be the bird. And he talked about how he took that out. I'm not going to play the whole thing. You guys can copy where this is. Let me see if I can. I'll put the link in the description box so you guys can finish watching this if you want to see it. Man, you guys can get it. But he talks about all the testing that they did with that silver. This is what this lecture is. It was even longer when I saw it. It was like an hour and something. They removed most of the videos from YouTube, probably because when the CV19 was happening, I found this years ago, like 15 years ago. Probably more than that. So when the CV19 happened, they took all his videos off of YouTube, probably because they were saying it was against community guidelines. But this one, they left this one up. This one I still found. I was searching for all this nigga's videos talking about all the testing he did with the nano silver. And I found this one left. And he goes in there. Now you can see what he's talking about. Malaria, the SARS. That's the CV19. Talks about here. Let me just boom. You see that right there on the screen? Proven to kill what? I know you can see it. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it, but you see that on the screen. So again, you can go to onesilversolution.com. You said Birdman. Birdman can't put some respect on my name. I'm just saying. So if those mosquitoes get out, you need to be stocked up. Basically, what this says is stock up on that silver. It takes out everything. He tested it. This nigga spent, they don't get to the part where he talks about how he spent millions of dollars. They spent millions of dollars on it, like on their testing. So they wasn't playing. Then after he spent that millions of dollars, he licensed out the patent. So it's a whole bunch of people who make his silver with the patent of how he made it. So moving along. Watch out. Hey, also, if you go outside, mosquitoes don't like eucalyptus oil. They don't like peppermint oil. Those are two I know. There's another one, lavender. So those three. They don't like lavender, peppermint, or eucalyptus. There's another one too. There's another one. I forgot the other one. Yo, real quick. Was it Dante Freeman? Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat.
May the force be with you.
We got us to what? 290 today. 290. Let's get it in, baby. We're almost at the goal. I've been on this bitch long enough. All right, people. So let's move it on. Make sure you keep donating. You took my damn Patreon. Shut my damn Patreon down with no word, nothing. Just like, yo, salam alaikum. You talking about the Khazarians? Just shutting my whole page down, man. Some bullshit. Watch, I'll show you. Check this out. Check this out. So patreon.com/real Nagas. Watch this. Bam. They got me. Look at this. Took my whole shit down. 10 years worth of information that was uploaded on this damn thing. They just wiped my whole damn page out. 600 and something. Actually, I think I had 700 something subscribers. They just wiped every fucking body the fuck out. So this is why I need you to donate. Make sure you donate. This is one of my main sources of income here. So I will be redoing the subscriptions on my own YouTube channel. I mean, on my own website. So people who were signed up for the status classes, you will be able to sign up again for the status classes on my website as well. I'll be doing new live status classes because I don't know, they wiped out a lot of the videos that I had up there because they were 10 years old. So I don't even know if I can go back and find them. So I have to do new status classes. So if you want to get into the new status classes, also as well as me offering nutrition and health information, all of that is going to be on there. You'll see the different tiers you can sign up for when I complete the website. So, but yeah, these motherfuckers, look at this. This page has been removed. Look at this. Look at these bitches. Just took my shit down, man. Patreon and EAD, bitch. Yes, Clove. That was the other one. Clove, yes. Thank you. Put all your remedies up here. Make sure if you got some remedies, put them in here. If you got remedies, put them up in here. So moving along. I agree. Bastards. Boss. Anybody ever watched House of Dragon? House of the Hot D? They call it House of the Dragon. That was the sequel after Game of Thrones, and they got the black people in there. And I don't want to tell the spoil, but there's one scene where these kids, they're supposed to be the heirs to the throne, but their mama was dipping on the side, so they're not really the sons of the prince. And so they're not real royalty. And so the brother had found this out. The brother or the uncle of the husband who was supposed to be their father, right? The uncle of the guy who's supposed to be these kids' dad, but is not. And because in the show, the husband is black and the kids is white. So they all know, like, nigga, this ain't your kids. And so then when they finally figure it out, they get down to the thing, and he said, and he wanted to tell the truth. Everybody knew the truth without saying it. But the one brother, he got so tired of it, he was like, everyone knows her kids are bastards. He said he knew first of all, he knew he was going when he said it. He's like, if I say this, it's a wrap. But the nigga had to say it. The bastards. And that's the way I feel about Patreon right now. They are bastards. So shout out to you for putting up exactly what I feel, Jare. And real quick, Cornelius, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. What did that put us at? 295? Almost at the top? Almost over? Thank you, sir. So moving along. In Skittle news, I had to do the Skittle news. In Skittle news, looks like everything we thought is true. Shay Shay is gay. You know what I'm saying? Shay Shay is gay. Just damn it, Shay Shay, why you gotta be gay? Just saying, I don't. Oh man, I don't. Just saying. Shay Shay is gay, apparently. Not really into the story, but it's some news that it's in Skittle news. So I had to break out the Skittle news. So here we go.
Gets exposed and outed as a homosexual with undeniable proof. I don't know how Shannon Sharp can explain this or talk himself out of this one. Shannon Sharp's biggest mistake that if he could take back, he would, is hiring this stylist right here. His name is Hollywood Muggler. Shannon Sharp was taking this stylist to basketball games, sitting in front court, taking him everywhere, being pictured with paparazzis. He gave this stylist hella clout. Giving him the clout is now working against Shannon Sharp, because now when Shannon Sharp had to fire the stylist, Shannon Sharp has already weaponized the stylist with a platform that the stylist can now use against Shannon Sharp.
A lot of time, not all, a black start to become a little successful, start to make a little paper. The first thing we say, oh, that's gay. Because they and like what they try to do is call the question, because in our community, even though they say somebody might say it, it's still kind of frowned upon. And it's frowned upon in a lot of communities. But I don't know if it's treated as harsh other than the Muslim community than in the black community. But people will say, if you repeat something enough, why do you think when people give misinformation? If I keep repeating, people will start to believe it's true, because a lot of people believe repetitions of a lie will make it true. So if he had just said it once, but he kept repeating it. No, me? And I get it. My stylist, Hollywood, he was gay. Okay, that's his life.
Before we get this video started, if you want to learn how I made $142,000 from YouTube this month, join my community by clicking the link in the description.
Yo, look, dude. People be talking
Before we get this video started, if you want to learn how I made
This fool, Poetic Flacco, he 28 years old, making $142,000 a month just talking about shit. But he don't talk about shit that's controversial like I do. He don't talk about the Khazars and the Fruitopians, which is why he's able to make that money. I talk about Khazars and Fruitopians, so they shadow banned me. Also, I broke down the UCC, the hands and legs. That's really when they got me. When I put the UCC thing on YouTube, that's when my channel started to be. It got massively hit when I did the UCC forum where they have America's. They've UCC where they pledged America. All the people, what does it say? What does it say on the UCC? All the people, all men and women with hands and legs in America is the collateral in that UCC contract filing. And the Federal Reserve is the secured party. So the Federal Reserve owns all of the people in America. When I put that document on here, they started hitting me. However, if you just making videos, you can do this. He got this from talking about Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder was paying him off like a mug last month. So Chud the Builder, bam, look at this. He get $442 a month. God damn. And he don't even got 1 million subscribers. He only got 403,000 subscribers. Now think about people with 1 million subscribers is getting. That's crazy. It's not the subscribers though, it's the views that you get. And so he gets a lot of views, like 258,000 views in one day on this. But hey, Poetic Flacco killing it. I just found out about this dude like last month.
$42,000 from YouTube this month. Join my community by clicking the link in the description. That's where I give you guys all the tools to grow on YouTube and make money, as well as offer you guys the opportunity to make videos with me, to do joint videos, joint reactions that get posted on both our channels. I also promote your videos on my social media pages. Don't you want to work with me? Like, click the link in my description.
Outside to hire someone else. Lord of Shelley. She was hurt that after 20 plus years of being my stylist, that I had gone outside to hire someone else. And someone else was getting the credit when she was there at CBS. She was there when I started at Fox. She was there when I was going out and doing red carpet events. And I never had a problem. And for me, in my head, I thought I needed someone outside. Right. I didn't buy one thing new when Hollywood started styling me. Everything, all those LB jackets, all that stuff that I already had it. And a lot of the stuff she had already put together, but I took it apart. So when he put it back together, it was just what she had put together. And I told him, I said, Hollywood, I said, bro, I think you did an unbelievable job. I said, but I'm gonna go back to Shelley.
So apparently he had a woman stylist, and then he hired this gay stylist. And then, but the gay stylist apparently wasn't even doing nothing for him. He was only putting together things that the old woman stylist had already fixed for him, had already bought. Clothes that was already bought from the woman stylist, as allegedly. So then apparently he says, he starts, the rumors and stuff started coming out, but that's not why he fired his gay stylist. He fired the gay stylist because apparently he wasn't doing nothing. He wasn't doing anything. He wasn't really styling him. According to Shannon, he was styling himself. He was like, I was styling myself just with the stuff that she left in my closets and stuff like that. She had already bought. So I was styling. So I was saying, why do I need him? And then he fired him. But then, the stylist, the gay stylist, went on. I guess he had another dude I don't know who that dude is. I don't know who this other dude was, who he was styling. But apparently the other dude he was styling, and Shannon, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Because the shit is disgusting to me. I don't even like to pull up the goddamn images in my head. But apparently that's what was going down. And Shannon came out and trying to cut it off at the pass. He trying to play damage control. And it ain't going too well for Shay Shay or Gay Gay.
It's hurting her.
I don't think anybody bought that excuse for why he fired the gay stylist, not even a gay stylist. Even the gay stylist feels like Shannon Sharpe fired him because the gay rumors were ramping up. And Shannon Sharpe felt like a way to silence the rumors was to just separate himself completely from the stylist. So he don't have to be caught in public with this gay stylist, right? Because the gay stylist was traveling with Shannon Sharpe. Now, almost immediately after Shannon Sharpe fired this dude, he began to post messages without any caption. Now, the purpose of posting these messages was to see what him and Shannon Sharpe was talking about or how their discussions went. And some of these messages is Shannon Sharpe sending this dude selfies with kissy faces. Like it's very bizarre, but clearly he was putting this out there to send a message like, hey, Shannon Sharpe is a homosexual.
Nigga. I'm sure most niggas in this damn stream have never sent another nigga a kissy face emoji. Not even ever done it. Your finger ain't even got close to doing it. Now, maybe some niggas in here I don't know. Maybe you have done it. I ain't gonna say what, but I would bet most of the niggas who watch my live stream, you ain't never even thought about getting your finger close to a goddamn kissy face emoji when you was texting the homie. The fuck? Nigga? The fuck? You just beat your ass for even thinking about some shit like that. Beat your own ass.
Me and Shannon Sharpe had a thing. This was the purpose of it, obviously. Buddy must have deleted his messages too, because when Shannon Sharpe is sending him stuff, even this, like the selfie and the kissy face is crazy, there's no response from him, which tells me he deleted all of his responses and all of his messages and only kept Shannon Sharpe with face is crazy, obviously. Buddy must have deleted his messages too, because when Shannon Sharpe is sending him stuff, even this, like the selfie and the kissy face is crazy, there's no response from him.
No, not 3.
Send a message like, hey, Shannon Sharpe is a homosexual. Me and Shannon Sharpe had a thing. This was the purpose of it, obviously. Buddy must have deleted his messages too, because when Shannon Sharpe is sending him stuff.
Oh, nigga, 3? You sent 3 not even kissy face emojis. These is big ass bitch lips. What in the entire fuck are you sending a nigga 3 bitch ass bitch lips for? Nigga. What in the fuck, Shannon?
Of even this, like the selfie and the kissy face is crazy. There's no response from him, which tells me he deleted all of his responses and all of his messages and only kept Shannon Sharpe what he sent to make Shannon Sharpe look crazier. Shannon Sharpe apparently also bought this dude a G-Wagon, which again is bizarre. But buying somebody on your team a nice car is right. Like it's not proof he's homosexual. Now Shannon Sharpe sending the selfie with
his finger slipped and he emojied by accident. He said his finger slipped. Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't mean to do it. Oh, nigga, that's hilarious. It was an accident.
The kissy faces is bizarre, right? Especially to your gay stylist. That's bizarre. Like for sure, it's bizarre. Now, this dude has been committed to outing Shannon Sharpe since he got fired. And what he orchestrated today and the receipts he provided today, it's worse. It blows out the selfie with the kissy face out the window. Selfie with the kissy face is sus, but it's not really undeniable proof somebody is gay or is homosexual, right? Now, it's no coincidence that this gay stylist who was working for Shannon Sharpe for a while, who is now out in Shannon Sharpe and insinuating him and Shannon Sharpe had something going on. It's no coincidence in my eyes that this dude, Hollywood Mugler, he was also linked to another down low NFL player. Back in 2013, an NFL player called KYRF, he was a safety in the NFL. He played for like 9 years in the NFL. He was spotted out with Hollywood. Now, KYRF was a married man at the time. So when these pictures linked of him and like Hollywood on dates and Carrie kissing on Hollywood, KYRF dropped a statement with TMZ claiming, that Hollywood was just his friend.
No! Nigga! I'm gonna go ahead and cut this shit down because these images, I won't even fuck with these images. I don't even like fucking with these images. God damn. Sharice Reed, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash out.
May the force be with you.
So apparently, that dude, what's his name? What did they say his name was? Damn it. I forgot. We say Rose, something Rose or whatever. I forgot. Whoever the dude was, the big dude who was kissing on the little dude. Apparently, that big dude and Shannon. God damn it, Shannon. We knew, but that damn it, you didn't have to confirm it for us, man. God damn, bro. We didn't need confirmation, my nigga. God damn. We didn't want confirmation. Let me say that. We didn't need it. No, we wanted it. God damn, man. And he was a tight end in the NFL. Just saying. Moving along. God damn, boy. So moving along. In the science and the weird, scientists have discovered your third eye. Wow. Whoa. Apparently, though, oops. So, you know, this is something that we've known forever. If you if I can get this is something that melanated people and ancients and all we've known forever: pineal gland, third eye, all-seeing eye, all the rest of that. Eye of horrors, all of that. The what's the other one? Eye of providence is what they call it. All of that is the third eye. All of that represents the third eye, the pineal gland. And apparently, science has just said, yeah, that's true. You got a third eye. No shit. So check this out. Scientists discover a third eye hidden in the human body and the reason it's there. Scientists studying the mysterious third eye buried in the middle of the human head say it plays a key role after millions of years of evolution and know how it formed. Researchers from the UK and Sweden, Caucasians whose pineal glands are calcified, so they don't really have any real life experience using it. Their shit is calcified. So again, researchers from the UK and Sweden called this ancient organ the composite ancestral median eye. That's what they call it. The composite ancestral median eye. Not our third eye. Not the no. We're not going to use all the old stuff. We're going to make our own. We're going to make our own name. We're going to make our fucking own name, man. That's what we do. We're fucking scientists. We are science. Make up our fucking own names. We're white. We can do what we want. Give a fuck if it's yours. If you invented it. I don't care. So the composite median eye. And they now believe the species humans evolved from relied on this after losing their two side orbs roughly 500 million years ago. According to their study, these ancient non-vertebrate species, meaning creatures without a backbone, buried underground and lost the use of their normal eyes, leaving them to depend on this central organ for sensing light. Now, people who don't know about the pineal gland, it has the same light receptors as your actual eye, the pineal gland. So it's an actual eye. They notice. Called the pineal gland. See, they refer to the real name. Called the pineal gland, the organ has been described by physicians since the ancient Greeks. Bruh. See what they be doing? The Greeks. This is where it started, everybody. Not the Uranus symbol on the on the head of the crown for the enlightened pharaohs. The snake representing the third eye, your pineal gland. No, that ain't where it came from. It came from the Greeks. Fucking Greeks, man. Fuck do you mean? It's race. Stop race swapping everything, man. Greeks, white people invented everything. This is what they're saying right now. They're going crazy on Lupita and Nyong'o. I did the story already. I did it twice already, so I'm not going to go over it again. But they're really having a fit. Talking about Lupita and Nyong'o is a 4 and what the fuck? Now these are white people who would never be able to sniff the street she live on, let alone get close to her in person. She wouldn't look at you cross-eyed. But these Caucasian motherfuckers talking about Lupita and Nyong'o, no one would start a war over Lupita and Nyong'o. The fuck out of here. Not only would we start a war, nigga, we'd kill everybody for Lupita and Nyong'o, bitch. The fuck is you talking about? But back, I digress. Back to the story. So, called the pineal gland, the organ has been described by physicians since the ancient Greeks, but had been suspected to have evolved separately from the eyes until the new findings found a link to how humanity's distant ancestors used their eyes. Today, the remnants of the third eye, of the third one, can still be found inside human skulls. Okay. It no longer senses light. Fuck out of here. Yes, it does. Yours doesn't, since it's calcified, but melanated peoples do, or enlightened melanated peoples do. Let me say that. Not all melanated people's pineal glands work. Enlightened. And let me say this: enlightened Caucasian peoples, their pineal gland works also. Once you reach a certain frequency of consciousness, then that frequency, that vibration, opens that pineal gland, no matter if it's calcified or not. Once you reach a certain frequency, that vibration breaks that calcium from off that pineal gland. Just like any high frequency and vibration can break apart anything. If you get to a certain level of frequency of vibration, consciousness, a high level, that vibration will break apart on that pineal gland. So Caucasians have it too, but they got to be on their shit though. They got to be on your shit. And just so we're clear, it was shown that in the when they were shipping the bodies back from what is it? The Vietnam War, because the Vietnam War we know was a big drug deal thing. They were shipping drugs back in the bodies of the soldiers. But then they found out that the pineal glands on 80% of the bodies sent back were calcified on the Caucasians. This was a study. They found out that over 80% of the pineal glands on the bodies they sent back from the war over in Vietnam, 80-something% were calcified. These are Caucasians. Black peoples, they weren't. So, so getting back, it no longer senses light, but still receives information about light and darkness from our eyes, our regular normal eyes, and uses this to help regulate when people sleep. Specifically, the third eye produces the hormone melatonin, the chemical signal that tells the body it is night and it needs to rest. This is why white people have to take melatonin supplement, because their pineal glands are calcified and it doesn't produce melatonin. Melatonin is not a thing for niggas. Niggas can fall asleep anywhere. You ever seen a nigga? You talking to a nigga? Me. I'm one of them niggas. You ever talk to a nigga, he fall right to sleep right in your face? I'm one of them dudes. If I'm tired, I don't give a shit where we at. I was at a dinner party with me and my ex-girl. I was at a goddamn dinner party. I was exhausted because I wake up at like 12 a.m. And so we was at the dinner party. It had to be like 9:30, 10. I had been up since 12 a.m. and somebody was talking to me at the dinner, and I fell right to sleep, right in their face at the dinner table. Bam. So niggas can fall asleep anywhere. Excuse me. So specifically, the third eye produces the hormone melatonin. I just read that. This helps synchronize the circadian rhythms, the 24-hour cycle, which promotes sleepiness, and influences the body's other physiological processes during the day and night. This includes controlling the reproductive system, immune health, and some scientists theorize even affects our mood and ability to control body temperature. Oops. While it is no longer a real eye, it isn't. It is made of special cells called pinealocytes that release melatonin. The goal of the study, we don't need to read the goal, so you can read the rest of that if you want to go and read the rest of that. So they found that you have an eye. They're trying to say it doesn't work. Who have they been studying? Whose eye they've been studying? They haven't been studying melanated people's eyes, I'm sure. Not in this study, anyway, but they did do autopsies on those bodies and found the pineal glands on the soldiers, 80-something% were calcified, except the black people, the melanated people who came back. So scientists are finally catching up with the ancients and what we already know. So now, since you understand that science is thousands of years late, you should be implementing all of the teachings of your ancestors, your ancients. You should be like, these niggas was on some shit. Let me get on this shit before they find out. They come out with black people are God. Yeah, nigga, we know that. So be God before they have to come out and white man have to come out and tell you. So moving along, still in the science and the weird. Oops. Oh, come on, bro. Oh no. All right, science and the weird. Flesh-eating parasites. Now there's can they keep doing shit? First you got the Hunter V came out. Then what's the new shit? What I just say? Oh, they got the radioactive ticks, allegedly. Then they got the GMO mosquitoes. Now they got flesh-eating parasites that have now come back. It says, let me show you this. This is insane, man. You can't go outside no more. Just think, you can't go outside without a goddamn full plastic body bag on. Shit is crazy. Check this out. Look at this. This is insane. And this always bugs me out. No pun intended, but this shit always bugs me out. Seeing larvae and bug and crawling, creepy crawly. So again, oh man, they ain't gonna let us read it. Oh no, they're not gonna let us read it. It was, oh no. Oh man, I just had it earlier, but god damn it, I had the goddamn thing and it won't let me read it now. Hold up, man. Oh, this sucks. It won't give me the story. It's not giving me the story. Hold up, man. This is bull crap. Hold up. Let me see if I can. The story wasn't blocked earlier. So here it is. Like, yo, what is it doing? All right. What the fuck? It's still, damn, it's still not giving it to me? Oh, come on, man. They're not even showing you they're not even going to show you the picture. So on the phone, you can get this damn, god damn, hold on, man. Let's see if I can find it. Yo, this is crazy as hell. Let me let me see if I can get the text real quick. Oh, here it is. Let me see. All right. So on the computer, they won't let me see it, but it's on the phone view, which is crazy. So I'll just read it from the phone view. Or while this is still up, hold on. I'll let you guys still see the headline at least. So here it is. Flesh eating. This is crazy. You can't. I want you to see the gas. Man, you can't even see the picture. But damn it. All right. But you can't see the picture, but it's crazy. Let me see if I can go back. So this is the picture right here. You see these? You see all these bugs right here? Look at this shit right here. This is the picture that they're trying to show you, is this right here with all these damn parasites and shit. Now, it does not say that this is a plus article. Hold on, let me see if I can get this. Nope. They're not letting you read it online. So I'll read it here. So a terrifying flesh-eating parasite has invaded the U.S. for the first time since 1966. Oops. Since 1960, goddamn. Since 1966. Commonly called the New World screwworm. Damn. The parasite has been confirmed in Texas after advancing across Mexico for the past year. Damn. The parasite, commonly called the New World parasite, the New World screwworm, lays hundreds of larvae in the wounds of animals and humans. Watch out if you got open wounds. Animals and humans, which hatch within hours and consume their victims' tissue. Yo! Now, let me say this. Back in the day, they used to use these type of worms to when you had rotting flesh. They used to put parasite worms or larvae, maggots on you. Really was like maggots and shit like that, and they would eat your rotting flesh. This was a thing back in medieval times and shit like that. Now you don't got to do that because it keeps the wound. They would, when they had less water and stuff like that, where they couldn't keep wounds clean, they would put larvae and shit on them, and then it would eat the flesh. It would eat the rotting dead flesh. So, but we don't need that shit today. It says the NWS can also infect people and pets, but the risk to humans is low. Yeah, right. Yo, Corey, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you, brother. So, now I lost my place. So NSW can also infect people and pets, but God damn. Just lost my whole. All right, here it is. Yeah. All right. Where's the thing? Okay, here it goes. Can also infect people and pets, but the risk to humans is low. However, these infestations can lead to deep, painful wounds that become infected and often result in death if left untreated. So it can kill you. These little niggas can kill you. Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins said the case was in a 3-week-old calf in La Pryor, Texas, about 50 miles from the Mexico border. A 12-mile quarantine zone has been established, prohibiting the movement of any warm-blooded animal, including pets, outside of the zone without an inspection. Rollins said there have been no other detections of the fly in the U.S., and officials were quick to say that while the fly's larvae are a threat to livestock production, they do not infest food. Thank God. They want rotting flesh, most of it, or decaying flesh or shit like that. Texas Governor Greg Abbott issued a disaster declaration in February as the screwworms threatened the state's booming beef industry, giving the state greater authority, resources, and speed needed to confront the growing threat posed by the parasite. When the screwworm became a major problem in the U.S., it cost over $200 million, roughly $1.8 billion today, in livestock. Damn. God damn. Almost $2 billion in cattle lost? God damn. So, big man, just make sure that you are if you are out here in nature a lot, check your body constantly. This is what you got to do. If you're out in nature all the goddamn time, you got to check your body all the goddamn time. Make sure you look under your arms in those little areas that you don't get to see, that that where the sun don't shine. Because it's crazy right now. They're on a full court press trying to take out as many people as they can before they try to implement this control, this police state control. But if we can take out so many people, so that way when we do institute the police state, we have less people that we have to wrangle up, then hey, nigga, sucks for you. So please make sure you guys wash up, use your oils, eucalyptus, clove oil, lavender, peppermint. They hate all of that stuff. God damn. A flesh-eating parasite. Now, again, they used to use this back in the day. If you watch old movies and stuff like that, they put the parasites on the damn. If you get in medieval times, if a warrior or knight got cut like a big deep gash, and they didn't have major medicine and shit to heal back then, and that motherfucking arm or leg or whatever was starting to rot, they throw them maggots on that bitch. they throw them maggots on that bitch. So please watch yourself if you're out in nature, especially for those ticks. So moving along, a CIA psychic spy pinpoints 4 hidden alien bases he claims are operating on Earth. Now, we talked about this a while ago, but we didn't talk about where they are. Now, when you watch this, I would say go watch this guy's podcast. I watched this guy's whole podcast even before this article came out. Now, this is not the guy. So there's a guy who did. So this is about remote viewing and stuff like that. And he says when he remote viewed, he saw a bunch of alien bases, or at least 4 alien bases when he was remote viewing. Now, he's not the head of the remote viewing thing. That dude, I think the second head of the remote viewing, he was on Joe Rogan a few months ago, and he talked about this shit too. So check this dude out. But this dude goes into not everything he saw, but the stuff that he can't say that he saw, he'll say it's real, but he can't talk about it. And he also talks about aliens. He was there with aliens and shit. I mean, this nigga, he goes deep. So check this out.
I didn't go into that. No, the alien bases, the 4 major alien bases on the Earth, I did those in depth, but the ones on the moon, I was just asked, what's going on, where are they, what's it look like, and all that. So
yeah,
I did what I was tasked to do.
This is Project 80.
So he remote viewed alien bases on the moon. That's one.
200, right? Where Pat Price had seen 4.
Pat Price saw the 4 alien bases, and they did Project 8200 before I got there. However, after I got there, Skip Atwater was having us do those sort of to keep track of what's going on at those as time goes on. The one in Mount Hayes, Alaska, Pat Price and Joe McMoneagle had found aliens and humans working side by side as sort of an intelligence gathering place.
Here we go again. We keep hearing about aliens and humans working side by side. These are all coming from different people who has witnessed it or or whistleblowers. Now, how many times are we gonna have to hear that aliens and humans, the American government, are working side by side on different bases, also on the moon? We heard this on Redacted, where the guy came out and he said, they want me to tell you, they want me to release this information. The guy who was on Redacted, he was a military dude, talked about all the bases underwater and shit. I showed this a long time ago too. I don't know if you guys remember, but I showed that guy. And he was saying that the reason he's talking about it because they told him to go out and talk about it. They want him to talk about it. Even David Grush, who came out a couple of years ago and talked about, he didn't see it, but he said the whistleblowers told him he got the okay from the Pentagon before he went on the news and in front of Congress to talk about it. So they obviously want this out here at this point. Alien disclosure is in effect. And shout out to Steven Spielberg, because on Friday, it comes out on Friday. I got me a double feature on Friday, baby. I got a double feature jumping off on Friday. Y'all don't know. Y'all may know about Disclosure Day. That comes out this coming Friday. Disclosure Day comes out this coming Friday. Hold on, but do you know about The Furious? Did y'all see that? Let me hold on 1 second. I'm gonna get back to this in a second, but y'all might want to catch you guys a double feature this Friday. Just saying. This is coming. I heard this is one of the greatest action movies ever. This is the word on this movie. Everybody who's seen it has said this is one of the greatest action movies of all time. Top 5 ever action movies all time. What? That is a big goddamn claim. I'm the only one who can make that goddamn claim. But check this shit out. This is coming out Friday. Watch this shit. Hold up.
You're looking for someone.
So am I.
My wife went missing.
Your daughter, she might still be alive.
It's double feature time for me on Friday, people. You ain't gonna be able to find me all day Friday. I will be at the movies. But let's get back. Yeah, that's the people who made Raid: The Redemption. If you know about the movies Raid: The Redemption and Raid 2, those are two of the greatest martial arts movies ever. Top 5. Those are 2 top 5 martial arts movies ever. They say this is one of the top 5 action movies of all time. Now, damn, that's a hell of a claim. But I will see. But let's get back to the alien base guy. Let's get back to my alien base dude. Here we go. So check it out.
And years later, when I sort of to keep track of what's going on at those as time goes on, the one in Mount Hayes, Alaska, Pat Price and Joe McMoneagle had found aliens and humans working side by side as sort of an intelligence gathering place. And years later, when I got there, I did Mount Hayes and found out that the equipment was now automated and still running.
The equipment in the alien base was automated and still running. So no, that wasn't Disclosure. No, he's like, wait, is that Disclosure? No, that wasn't Disclosure Day. That was The Furious. Disclosure Day also comes out Friday. So there's 2 dope ass movies supposed to come out Friday. I don't know about Disclosure Day. I'm going to see it because I believe they're going to tell you about aliens after the movie comes out. A little while after the movie hits and everybody's into the movie, then they're going to tell you aliens exist. So I got to see that one. But The Furious, god damn. Again, they already making part 2 to The Furious before it even comes out. They got such a reaction when they released it at a film festival. They got such a reaction, an ovation, that they're already making part 2 to that shit. So I will be at the movie. But back to the alien bases. Speaking on the trip on Sedona, when I talked about going to Sedona. So here we go. Check this out. Oops, damn it. So check this out. The alien bases in Sedona. So if you don't understand Sedona, if you've never been to Sedona, Sedona is one of the most beautiful places on earth, period. It's just gorgeous. It's a gorgeous place. Just the red rock, everything's beautiful. And they keep it pristine too. They don't, no, it's a beautiful place. But then it has all these vortexes, these energy vortexes, because there's a bunch of crystal. The reason it has so much energy, if you don't know about crystals, it has a lot of crystal quartz embedded within the rock. So the place is like one giant super crystal. Sedona is. If you go, when you walk around and you do your hikes, if you just look down into the red rock, all you'll see is crystal embedded within the red rock. So Sedona is like a giant crystal quartz. And if you don't understand, crystal quartz is a giant amplifier of energy. This is why you have crystals around. It amplifies your energy, your electromagnetic field and shit like that. So what is it doing in Sedona if all of the rocks and mountains over there are giant crystals? Just now picture that. Then it's supposed to be portals over there and alien bases. Now, I done experienced some crazy shit in Sedona. I mean, whoa. Some crazy shit in Sedona. But check this out. So this is one girl. I think they're going to show you. Hold on. So I think this is just a shot in Sedona where they were catching some stuff.
This week, it's all about Sedona and the Verde Valley.
One of the pristine areas of the world, really. And
seriously.
when you think Sedona, you might be thinking about the stunning red rocks, of course, but now tourists are looking a little higher.
Team 12's Crystal Henderson shows us the celestial wonders of the Sedona sky. Check it out.
If you think Sedona is stunning during the day, you should see it once all the lights go out. If you think that's cool, wait until you look through here.
Nothing
will prepare you for what you're about to see.
With every passing minute, the sky is lighting up more.
There's the Milky Way going across the entire sky. That's the billions and billions of stars of our own galaxy. That is not clouds. That's clouds of stars. Wow and oh my G are the two most common remarks. The biggest telescopes in the world are designed exactly like this. The bigger the glass, the more light you see, and the farther out in space you can see. I'm introducing some night vision material that really add that extra punch. So look at how many stars pop out with that.
My jaw's on the floor.
Showing the beauties of the heavens in real time with color, showing galaxies, interstellar gas clouds, the ring.
So at night in Sedona, you will see moving shit in the sky for sure. It's not even a question. It's not a question. Every night, you will see moving shit around in the Sedona sky every night. It's fucking crazy. You're like, holy shit, what the hell is going on up there? You moving shit here, shit flying back and forth, lights and shit, big ass bright orbs, glowing orbs moving back and forth. I mean, it is a hodgepodge of alien activity in Sedona. It's crazy. And no matter where you go to, you want to go to the highest part, the highest points. One of the highest points in Sedona is called Airport Mesa, but that's the normal one in town. There's different spots. I think it's the Enchantment Inn or whatever, and you go back there and you can hike towards the back. There's a major resort in Sedona that a lot of rich people go to, but off the there's a path. There's also a hiking path from that resort. But if you go off the beaten path and if you go off the beaten path, that hiking path, you will start to discover all kinds of shit. You can't stay on the path that they laid out for you when you're in Sedona. You kind of got to go off script in order to see the real shit. That's when you're going to start coming across Native American medicine wheels and the mountains where they built. They were living in the mountains. They got caves, but it looked like apartment buildings. They got cave system in the Sedona mountains that look like apartment buildings. It's insane. So, and then that's where that's where the major powerful vortexes are when you go off the beaten path as well. So check this out though. There's also alien bases though. God damn it! I keep doing that, clicking that off. Hold on. Alien bases. So check this out.
And
so this is them talking about the alien. So he goes out there all the time and films all the weird shit in the sky in Sedona. He does it in a lot of different places too, but majorly he's in Sedona all the time.
you couldn't tell at 1:30 in the morning, and that was 2:30 in the morning, and it will kill you. It's clearly highly.
So that's his name. So why go Jess Michaels? So he's the one who did the video on the last guy we were talking about, the alien bases, the guy who remote viewed 4 alien bases. So it's the same guy, Jesse Michaels. Go to Jesse Michaels' channel and you'll see the interview with it's like 3 hours long too. And just giving you a heads up. The video with the guy remote viewing the alien bases is like over 3 hours. So I watch it on 2.5 speed. So that's, if you can watch it on 2.5 speed, more power to you. But check this out.
Trained elite public land, public parkland, and they'd be stopped by men with guns.
Oh, hold on. Got to go back.
One of his wife,
man, we still got that.
Deep underground, watching them.
Well, you're doing an amazing job. And just a recent one, which I was watching in preparation for this, and I was so fascinated by, is you were in Sedona, Arizona.
Oh, yeah.
And it would, like, if you watch this video, it is the most mind-blowing video ever.
Let me tell you, I am in no doubt whatsoever, Jesse, that there is a deep underground military bunker that was built in the 1950s under Secret Mountain. That's what it's called. It's the hilarious thing. It's somebody's secret joke. It's called Secret Mountain.
Unbelievable.
Near Sedona. It's
Secret Mountain in Arizona. There's another one too. I forgot. It starts with a B. I think it's like Beck or Bach or Bick or something like that. Starts with a B. I forgot the name of that base, but we can, if we do the trip, we're going to do the trip. Make sure you guys if you want to do the Sedona trip, make sure you let me know in the comments and the super chat that you guys want to do it, because I need to see the feedback. But I'm getting a lot of feedback, so a lot of people seem like you want to do it, so I'll put it up. But check this out.
Within 5-7 kilometers of Sedona. And more importantly, there's a place called Secret Canyon where there's allegedly a portal, some kind of interdimensional.
So this is how close this is. So Secret Mountain Wilderness Range and Secret Canyon are right there together. There's a alien base allegedly at Secret Mountain, and then there's a portal site what is happening over there.
Dimensional portal. And I thought all of this was just, and more importantly, there's a place called Secret Canyon where there's allegedly a portal, some kind of interdimensional portal. And I thought all of this was just crazy nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
But there are incredibly brave and super, super interesting people, Jeremiah Horstman and his wife, Alexandra, particularly, who live in Sedona, and they've been doing some really clever on-the-ground research.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things we did, a lot of the stuff we got, as so often happens, you can't put it in the story because you can't get these people to go on camera. But there was a number of people who would privately admit that they'd been walking in what is public land, public parkland, and they'd be stopped by men with guns, men in uniform with automatic weapons, clearly highly trained elite soldiers, probably tier 1 operatives from the way they...
Oh yeah, Sedona has a lot of that. Well, not a lot, but a few. Even when you're on the hikes, the vortex spots, they won't let you go past a certain vortex spot. And Sedona is where I levitated twice. I showed you the levitation book and all of that. But Sedona is where I levitated twice. One of them was inside of a cave, the Crystal Cave.
Moved. And they would basically order people, go away or we will kill you. No mucking around. And there are sightings, numerous sightings of what we saw. I saw it with my own eyes. I was told that the best time of night is around about 1:30 in the morning. And if you looked at a particular place over Secret Mountain, you would see this big orb being escorted by helicopters rising from behind Secret Mountain. So I was skeptical, but we went out with a local lady, Melinda Leslie, who has some good quality military grade night vision goggles. And we watched at 1:30 in the morning, and sure enough, up comes this beautiful golden orb, gigantic. It pulses, it's plasmatic, it slowly moves off. And the way it moved, you couldn't tell if it's because it got smaller or whether it went so fast that it just disappeared so quickly, but it just disappeared. And they were being escorted by military Black Hawk helicopters, dozens of them. I mean, the helicopter fuel bill alone for the evening that we're watching them must have been somewhere between $50,000 to $100,000. Somebody is paying huge money to operate orbs with no visible means of propulsion over Secret Mountain in Sedona. And it's funny because one of the people told us that if you want to hide something, you hide it in plain sight. And that's the best way to describe what's going on in what I think is happening in Sedona. And
do you think that's NHI, non-human? Do you think it's man-made?
I mean, there are allegations that base is NHI. I've had people who are psionic tell me that they've detected NHI in that area.
Sedona is also a strange.
So it's a reason it feels so crazy. They saying there's aliens over in Sedona. And if you're there, you can sense that. You can feel that shit. You can feel there are high vibrational entities in Sedona. It's not a question. It is not a question. If you are even, we saw some low vibrational people. They couldn't harmonize. They couldn't vibrate with Sedona. They got kicked out of the vortex spot and had to go wait at the car. Just their energy. Sedona kicked them out. Say, get your bitch ass out of here.
Strange place. It's a place everybody says when you go, weird stuff happens.
Yeah, no, it does. And I never expected to see such overt displays of obviously anomalous technology in company with obviously military style aircraft.
And you show footage, which is amazing. And then you also show all these sort of logical fallacies of the cover story where it's like, I think there's like a contract between Northern Arizona University, but like none of the professors ever show up. Or
no, and it's funny because what we're talking about is the Bradshaw Ranch.
Yes.
And there's allegedly a portal in the Bradshaw Ranch that was seen by the former owner of the ranch, Linda Bradshaw. And she actually took photographs of it. And it opened up in a particular area of the ground around that ranch, which just so happens to be the area that's fenced off. And we noticed that there is a tower in the middle of that area. This is supposedly a deserted ranch. There's nobody there. There's no electrical power. And there's solar panels on this post that has a camera. Now, if you're protecting the security of what is supposedly an academic research institution, you have the camera pointed out so that you can see people coming from the outside.
Yeah.
But you know where the camera's pointing?
Where?
It's pointing exactly at the point where Linda Bradshaw says she saw the portal.
Look at that.
And then the other thing we know,
pointing right at the portal spot. Now, when we go to Sedona, usually when I go to Sedona and I do it in big groups, they don't see big melanated groups like that. Really high conscious vibrational melanated groups like that. And they love us when we go. They love us. I mean, it's insane. When we go with the group, they love us. And first of all, people in Sedona are just great people. But when we go, when I go with like the big group, because we did it a couple of times. We did 2 big groups. And the last big group is the one where I levitated. This was some years ago though. They love seeing melanated people there. I mean, and now I believe as well, because back when I went, this was, that time when I levitated, that was actually in the early 2000, 2001. I've been back there since, but not with a group. And again, I didn't know as much about Sedona back then. Right now, though, I believe our frequencies, this is the time that we would power some of that technology over there. If we stumble upon some of that shit, we would power that shit. Because when we were going to different places, crazy, strange shit was happening. And then we would take pictures and create, and stuff like that. And people were like, oh, this place loves you. This place really likes you. It's showing off for you. They would say stuff like that. The Sedona is showing off for you. That place where you were was showing off for you. I'm like, what the fuck you mean? It was showing off for us. And stuff. I'm like, yo. So again, if you want to do the Sedona trip, I need to see a bunch of these in the super chats. I'm in the chats and the comments. And we will do that. Again, if you want to see the rest of this, breaks down, go to Jesse Michaels. He has great interviews with all kind of supernatural whistleblowers and stuff like that. Jesse Michaels, he breaks it off. He does great interviews too, because they last a long time. So he's like the Joe Rogan of supernatural shit. That's what he's like. He's like the Joe Rogan of supernatural interviews. So shout out to him. So moving along, last couple things. Holy snap, I got a few more things. I don't know if I can, let me see. So masturbation in birds. Did you know birds whack off? I saw this. I was like, come on, man. You ain't going to make me do this story, are you? I was like, I was going to pass it, but damn. I couldn't get past it. Birds, even the birds. Hey, what is it called? What is it called? The birds and the bees. Well, now we know why it's called the birds. Because masturbation in birds is natural. What? What the hell are they jacking off and what are they doing it with? Scientists say with avians often using toys and twigs for self-pleasure. What the fuck? I'm like, yo, oh, come on, man. They put this one behind the damn thing too? So, man, this is trippy, yo. It's not letting me. So I can only get to these stories, apparently, from the phone. On the website, it's blocking off the damn stories on the website, which is bullshit. So I got to read it to you from the phone. This is crazy, man. So apparently, masturbation is natural across bird species. What? First of all, don't blame your birds. Sometimes you gotta get them off. Sometimes. It says, until now, it has been widely thought that self-pleasure in birds is a harmful behavior only seen in pets. What? Only seen in pets. Okay. Experts have even gone so far as to suggest that the behavior requires veterinary interventions for them to whack. What? Apparently not, though. including dietary changes, drug and hormonal therapy, and in some cases, surgery to all get them off. This is how they sometimes have to get birds off or animals. It says, in fact, their research shows that it is actually more common in wild animals than in pets for them to bust. Like, what the hell? Wild animals is out here just doing the do, huh? There has historically been a lack of research around masturbation in birds like parrots, despite how we're frequently consulted on it as vets, said Anna Basto, who's a vet. This research is pivotal, has to be done, pivotal. This research is pivotal and will be a step towards achieving a more holistic understanding of why and how birds behave the way they do. I hope the findings therefore enable vets to give more accurate advice to protect birds' welfare. Get the fuck out of here. We need to protect birds jacking off, y'all, which remains our key priority across the industry. We need to protect birds jacking off. Now, how many of y'all knew birds whacked off? That came as a complete whoa to me. What are they doing it with? And do they get it? Do they get the? What happens when they get the residue on their feathers? Can they fly? How do they wipe off the? Who gets the towel for the bird? Because if the nigga uses feathers, does his feathers get sticky? The feathers stick up? This nigga flying, and the feathers start to stick. This nigga barrel rolls right into a mountain. That's what I'm thinking. This nigga barrel rolling. A wing job. Thank you. It's a wing job. This nigga get the shit on his wing and his wing stiffen up like your socks when you do your socks. That's what I'm thinking. Like, nigga, birds out here with sticky wings, nigga. Bring a whole new meaning to the word, dude. Sticky wings. You want some sticky wings? Like fried chicken? No. Nah, not fried sticky wings. Just sticky wings. Like, nah, I'm good. Straight up hot wings. The real meaning of hot wings in this bitch. I was like, no way in hell is this true. And read the story and found out, yeah. Masturbation is fairly common across the animal kingdom, with chimpanzees, dolphins, and even elephants. What? Elephants known to pleasure themselves. However, until now, how widespread the behavior is among birds has remained unclear. Goddamn. Now you know. All you had to do was find the sticky wing birds. Go find every bird with sticky wings, and that solves the goddamn that we're gonna solve the problem right there. God damn it. They're using toys. What? On the video, you can't see. They have a picture of a parrot getting ready to use a piece of paper to do his thing. Look at that shit. What the fuck, man? All right, look, we in a crazy ass universe right now. That's all I can say. We have slipped through some type of CERN, some type of the CERN collider, wormhole or portal, different dimension or some shit. Yo, we have slipped into the craziest goddamn universe right now. Like, what in the hell is going on? So moving along, last thing I got. Apparently in old England, in ancient England, old ass England, giant scorpions the size of Labradors roamed Britain 415 million years ago, a study finds. Are you fucking kidding? A terrifying giant scorpion measuring 3.2 feet. That's the size of a big ass dog. Long roamed Britain 415 million years ago, a new study has found. With the length comparable to that of a Labrador, oh my God, and armed with pincers over 6.3 inches. Damn. God damn. 6.3 inches. What is it? Priorcturus gigas, I guess that's the real name, that's the scientific name, would have been a formidable apex predator. It stalked the floodplains of what is now England and Wales long before the trees even evolved. God damn. Scientists from the Natural History Museum have now declared the scorpion the largest of its kind ever to exist, and its anatomy suggests it was capable of moving easily between water and land. When we think of giant arthropods, people often picture carboniferous rainforest with giant millipedes and dragonfly-like insects from later in Earth's history. He says, but the Priorcturus lived at least 50 million years earlier, well before the evolution of trees, when life on land was only just getting started. Confirming that this animal is a scorpion fundamentally changes our understanding of how and and when these creatures evolved to such an extraordinary size. What would you do if you saw a dog-sized scorpion coming for you? Now, they actually, in a movie, they showed this in a movie. I don't know if you guys seen this movie. Remember this movie? But they showed this in a movie. I never thought this was actually real shit, but apparently this was real. They showed this in a movie. Damn it, where'd it go? Oh, come on, man. I didn't save it. I saved it. Hold on. Ridiculous. Oh. Where did it go? Here it is. Anybody remember this movie? So this is Clash of the Titans. And in here, Perseus had just defeated Medusa. Medusa with the snakes on her head, which represented y'all see what that was? That was wisdom. That was a symbolism of wisdom. But Medusa with the snakes on her head, he had just cut her head off. And now they're on the beach resting. And his enemy, who was the son of one of the goddesses, his name was Calibos, and he was a Moor. He was supposed to be a Moor, because if you can look at it, he has an afro and shit. They're about to show it, but he was the king of the marsh. But the marsh, another word for the marsh is Moor. That's the swampland. They call him the king of the marsh, the king of the Moors, was who he was. Just like Maleficent. In the movie Maleficent with Angelina Jolie, she's called Queen of the Moors, right? But they mean, when they say Moors, they're trying to say that they mean swampland or marshland. But in this movie, this dude Calibos, he came to attack Perseus after he cut off Medusa's head, and this happens. That's Calibos. Look. See? Calibos. He has a whip. Look at him. He's dressed like a Moor. Look at him. Watch how he do the dress. Look at his little afro and shit. Look at him. Got his little afro. He's dressed like a fucking Moor. He's dressed like a fucking Moor. And he has his whip. Now he stabs this is him stabbing the head of Medusa, and she bleeds. And when she bleeds, watch what happens. Now, you see the symbolism of the owl? The Bohemian Grove, the owl, the Bohemians. Not only that, the that's the symbol of the elite, the Illuminati, the owl, the wisdom, right? You see it on the dollar bill. You see it now. You see it all in the movie. Look at this. This is how big they would have been in real life. So check it out. This is how big. That's how big them scorpions were back in the day. What the fuck would you do if you had to fight a scorpion that big? You just give up. Look here, nigga. I give up. Like, nigga, I'm good, nigga. I give up. I goddamn. I ain't fighting that shit. Nigga, are you fighting a scorpion with this big ass hook tail up here, nigga, that can stab you in the face? And it's waiting to stab you too. So you see Calibus with the tail. He's supposed to be a MOOR. He's supposed to be a MOOR who was defigured. Real quick, shout out to what is that? P Frump? Thank you for the cash app. I hope I said it right. P Frump, the B or P? Oh, P from the B. My bad. P from the B. Y'all in these names. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat.
May the force be with you.
When we going to Sedona, planning it for April 2027. April of 2027. When the cold has left. Most of the cold has left. So this was crazy to me that they said these scorpions that we've seen in Clash of the Titans were actually real. I was like, holy shit. Like, you gotta be kidding me. But I thought that was a crazy story. So moving along, in nigga news, so apparently there were no, in the Carmelo Anthony case that just came out, apparently there were no judges, no black judges or jurors, not judges, but jurors selected in the Carmelo Anthony case. Check it out. And his trial just started 2 days ago.
Carmelo Anthony murder trial. This evening, defense lawyers question some final eliminations of prospective jurors. As JD Miles updates us now, a judge has now made a decision for that jury pool.
The jury has been seated in the Carmelo Anthony murder trial, but not without drama. The defense objected to the prosecution using some of its strikes to eliminate 3 prospective jurors who were qualified and were black. The defense cited legal rulings and tried to overturn the strikes, but Judge John Roach overruled the objection, and a jury of 12 people and 6 alternates will start hearing evidence tomorrow after a final day of questioning today. Inside the Collin County Courthouse, the process of selecting the men and women who will fill these 12 seats in the courtroom of Judge John Roach continued behind closed doors. Carmelo Anthony appeared on a live camera feed, sitting at a table with his attorneys wearing a dark suit and tie, while his attorney, along with prosecutors, continued the work of finding a jury that would give him a fair trial. When prosecutors asked prospective jurors if media coverage of the case has led them to form opinions, several admitted that it had, with one replying, "I don't know if it's going to affect me, but I can't tell you those thoughts are not inside my head." Another prospective juror, who identified as an educator in Frisco ISD, where both the defendant and victim attended separate high schools, said, "This is close enough to home that I'm not confident that I could be completely fair." Potential jurors were...
So that brother basically disqualified himself by saying, I can't be fair. So they're like, oh, nigga, well, bye. So he disqualified himself. You should have just lied. Why didn't you lie, nigga? You're basically throwing him to the wolves when you say, I can't be fair and I would let him go. That means they're going to kick you off and then put a white person or a person who's not black in your place. So dumbass niggas was getting up there and got emotional and could not just say, yeah, I can be impartial. That's all they needed to do. But so all these niggas are so goddamn, oh man, I don't know. I don't know if I can send a kid to jail, blah, 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 all this and that shit. Shut the fuck up. Because then the last three, they said, the last three women, melanated women, they kicked off. They said it was because they were teachers and they were too close to the case. What the fuck does that mean? Because they were teachers. They're sensitive to kids, apparently. This is what in their mind. It's bullshit.
Were also asked if the age of the 19-year-old defendant, who was 17 when authorities say he fatally stabbed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf at a track meet, would influence their judgment, as well as his race. One prospective juror, who prosecutors identified as African-American, said he would have a hard time putting a brother in jail. Anthony's attorneys plan to argue that the defendant stabbed Metcalf, who was unarmed, in self-defense after an altercation. Prospective jurors were asked if they would hold it against Anthony if he didn't testify. One prospective juror said he would, saying silence is deafening. It matters. It's difficult to ignore. But a question from Anthony's attorney, Mike Howard, drew the ire of several prospective jurors when he asked them, how do you feel about the country's immigration policies? A number of them refused to answer, saying it was irrelevant. The prosecution argued that the three black prospective jurors are educators and were dismissed for that reason because their jobs are too similar to the circumstances surrounding this crime. Opening statements are scheduled for 9 a.m., and that's when we'll get our first look at the makeup of this jury. In McKinney, J.D. Miles, CBS News, Texas.
Hello, everybody. I'm Heather Hayes. And I'm Steve Eager. Within the last hour, a jury has been...
So then you have a bunch of coon Cajuns, though, who are cheering this on. They love it. They think they think they're being, what's the term? They think they're being impartial or non-biased when they sit up here and claim that, well, Carmelo shouldn't have killed that kid. Well, no, they're not looking at this. And I don't care how much I don't care how much you were threatened or what. There's always a better way. No, nigga. No, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, especially if you've been bullied more than once before this day. So these people talking this shit wouldn't bust a grape.
If evidence does come out that Carmelo was not in fact fighting for his life when he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf, do you think that the black community will accept that?
If evidence shows that he did not, no, we're going to stand by ours regardless.
Let me go back.
Testimony have explaining. When Carmelo reached into his book bag, Austin allegedly said, "This is Frisco. You don't have anything in there." The teen adds that he believed Carmelo was looking to pick a fight, not Austin. And so all of the Carmelo in there.
But he believed the teen was willing, not Austin, not the white guy who came up and pushed him. So here, let me show you the testimony. Hold on. So let's go back to the testimony that came out in the trial.
But let's go ahead and get a little bit more of an update on some more independent journalists who were actually covering this story so we can get some better details than what we're just getting from the mainstream media. So listen to this. The judge told the media not to identify the current witness because he is a minor. The witness says Carmelo Anthony was asked at least 15 times to leave their tent. Anthony refused to leave. The teen says no one
15 times is bullshit. That motherfucker did not ask him 15 times to leave. And if he did, he don't have a goddamn right to ask him to do shit. You don't own the goddamn tent, motherfucker. This ain't your school. This is not your bench. You don't have a right to ask him to do shit. They keep saying that like he had a right to ask him to do that, especially in the rain. This is America, motherfucker. You don't have a right to ask him to do anything that's against his will. He doesn't have to comply. This is what they're not saying. If this is a white dude being told to get the fuck out by a nigga, and there's a bunch of niggas around there, I promise you they would have been saying he can stand his ground. Arguing the fact that he should have stood his ground. He should have stabbed him. This is America. He doesn't have to do what he says just because you're black and blah, blah. They would have did that. They would have completely flipped this. They wouldn't have been saying that this white dude shouldn't have stabbed this nigga. If it was the nigga doing the intimidating, as well, if the nigga was almost 5 inches bigger, taller than him, I think it's like 4 inches. These white dudes are 4 inches taller and 90 pounds heavier. They keep forgetting that. Like, you're just supposed to be able to fight anybody. No, nigga, if you don't know how to fight, a motherfucker who's 90 pounds heavier than you and 4 ounces bigger, that's like another weapon. That's like a weapon. That's why they have weight classes in fighting. So the fact that they act like he wasn't just supposed to use his hands when he was punked by the dude, get the fuck out of here.
Up on Carmelo. Witness adds that Carmelo was provoking Austin. Witness says Austin Metcalf pushed Carmelo, but it wasn't a hard push.
So he was provoking Austin how? By sitting there? He just sat down and they walked up and started talking shit to him. So then he got pushed, and then that's when he said, nigga, do it again. And he went in his bag. And so from that, the motherfucker says Carmelo was the one picking the fight because he got pushed and didn't back down. Well, no, I don't give a shit how lightly it is. If you touch me, nigga, with a fingernail and I don't want to be touched, nigga, that's battery. That's any unwanted touching is battery. Look at homeboy. Look at let's take this shit. The nigga actor. What was his name? The nigga who played Kane. What's that nigga who played Kane? What was his name? Jonathan Majors. Now, when they showed the video, when they talking about he hit that girl and all that, when they got out of the car, out of the Uber and all that stuff, and he hit I forgot, it was a limo or a car or whatever, and he got out of the car, and they said that he attacked her and all that type of stuff. All the evidence said that he did not attack her. Even the driver said that she had attacked him. She had pulled the phone out of his hand in the car. The reason he got convicted was because when he got out of the car, she got out of the car also. He picked her up and tried to put her back in the car, and she slightly hit her head on the edge of the damn thing. And they call that battery. So this dude, the nigga, picks up this girl, this white girl, not to harm her, but to put her back in the car, to keep her from chasing him and harassing him. But because she slightly hit her head on the fucking edge of the door, the top of the door thing, he got convicted with fucking battery. But this nigga, this big ass 620-pound dude, 6'4" or 6'2", 6'3", 220-pound dude, 230-pound dude. That's not battery if he puts his hands on a dude who's 5 foot, was he 5'9", 130 pounds. That's insane for you to say some stupid shit like that. Even Joe Brown, who ain't never been in a fight in his life, promise you that motherfucker ain't never busted a grape talking about, well, when somebody approaches you, that's what your hands are for. Get the fuck out of here. I don't got to use my hands when you attack me. That's bullshit. Nigga, I don't got to use, nigga, I can use the fuck I want after you started. Especially if I feel in fear of my life because you are 90 pounds heavier and 5 pounds taller. I mean, even 5 inches taller.
That's when Carmelo pulled the knife from his book bag and stabbed Austin. He has Carmelo toss the weapon and ran off. The 911 call placed by the witness was played then. And so listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this. Big update. Another unidentified teammate is testifying. For context, this teen is black. The teen was sitting next to Carmelo Anthony when Austin Metcalf shoved him. He said Austin's shove was so light that Carmelo did not touch him. And they were sitting next to each other.
His shove was so light that ain't why Carmelo didn't touch him. Carmelo was like, nigga, do it again. See how they keep saying this? His push was so light. Acting like he had the right to push him. Nigga, what is this bullshit? If you had self-control, if you had any self-control and weren't trying to punk this dude to get out, to walk out in the rain like you had some type of goddamn authority to do that, you would be alive. And he didn't have a knife. Nigga had a cleat sharpening key in his bag. So he didn't have a knife, so they can't talk about he brought a knife to school. It wasn't that. It was a cleat sharpener. So this is bullshit.
So basically, this is the testimony that she's saying this teen is telling the jury that he was sitting right next to Carmelo Anthony when Austin shoved Carmelo. And the force that Austin used to shove Carmelo wasn't enough for him to even be touched by Carmelo. And he was...
In whose mind, nigga? Just because you pushed me once and then he said, nigga, do it again. So it wasn't like he pushed him and then pulled out the thing and stabbed him. They keep forgetting the part where the nigga said, do it again and see what happens. These are all the witnesses he reached in his bag and said, nigga, do it again and see what happens. And so homeboy, the white dude, didn't think he had nothing in there. So he tested, he fucked around and, hey, nigga, he fat-fold. The white motherfucker 5'0", he reached in his bag and said, nigga, touch me again and see what happened. And the white dude was like, you ain't got nothing in there. A word, motherfucker? So he touched him again.
Sitting right next to him. And so that kind of at least paints a picture for you to understand how hard of a push it was if you're sitting right next to somebody and somebody pushes that person and the push doesn't even generate enough force where you get touched by the person who was pushed. That's what he's explaining. When Carmelo reached into his book bag, Austin allegedly said, this is Frisco. You don't have anything in there. The teen adds that he believes.
So they're saying, this nigga is saying that he was sitting next to Carmelo, and when the dude pushed him, it wasn't hard enough. It was so light that Carmelo didn't even hit me from the push. He didn't bump into me. That don't mean shit. Nigga. What the fuck does that mean? That just means he was trying to intimidate him with the push at first. That's all that means. It wasn't meant to be a physical confrontational push. It was an intimidating push. That was the first one. That's why he reached in his bag and said, nigga, do it again and see what happened. He gave him a chance not to do it. White boy didn't take the chance. And look at this coon ass motherfucker right here trying to justify the shit. Let me come slap the shit out of you, nigga. Let me come push your bitch ass and see what you do. All these people talking this shit don't know how to fight at all. Ain't never busted a goddamn grape. Because you don't ever let a nigga put his hands on you. You don't do it. Now, you don't kill nobody for it either. But this goes into the mentality of him and the history that they had. Everybody kept talking about they had a history. And so this motherfucker, this wasn't the first confrontation they had with him. If it's the first confrontation, yeah. But if this nigga's constantly trying to punk you, nigga, at some point in time, you're going to be like, nigga, fuck that. At some point in time, you're just going to be like, hell no. I'm not backing down no more. Straight bullshit.
Carmelo was looking to pick a fight, not Austin. And so all of the Carmelo Anthony supporters who wanted to believe that this was somehow self-defense because he was being attacked by multiple people, that he was out.
You just said the nigga pushed him. And what you're missing is the fact that he pushed him twice. Even the brother said that.
Out here and had no choice but to pull out a weapon because he had to defend himself against this group who was attacking him, and he felt in true imminent danger for his life to use the.
He didn't say a group was attacking him. Nobody said that. It was the two brothers. The first brother, see, this is the brother told on himself. The first brother, in his goddamn testimony to the news, he said that when he came in there, he said something to Carmelo. And Carmelo said something back to the brother, the one who's alive. And when he said something to the brother, that's when the other brother jumped in trying to stick up for his brother. So you had both of them. He had a confrontation with both of them. One, the first brother told him to get out or whatever, and the nigga didn't do it. He said something back to that brother, and then the other brother, the dead one, came in and tried to jump in.
The weapon that he brought onto school property. These testimonies clearly don't support that argument. Nonetheless, you still have the Carmelo Anthony supporters outside of the Texas courtroom, and they're going with their narrative. Take a listen.
He was not an aggressor. Carmelo was not an aggressor. He was minding his damn business when the boys came up to him. Read.
Now, the black nigga just read that. He just read that homeboy came up and pushed Carmelo. He just read that. But he about to act like he didn't read that because the push was, quote unquote, so light that it didn't even force him into another person. So obviously, nigga, you just let a nigga just keep touching you and intimidating you and punking you when that shit happens. A big ass nigga who was 100 pounds heavier than you. See, this is what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers who don't know how to fight. Go and fight a nigga who's 100 pounds heavier than you, 5 inches taller, and then talk that shit. Nigga, you was insane.
If evidence does come out that Carmelo was not in fact fighting for his life when he stabbed and killed Austin Metcalf, do you think that the black community will accept that?
If evidence shows that he did not, no, we're going to stand by ours regardless. They stand by theirs. We're going to stand by ours regardless. I'm a mother first. I'm a black mother. Let me put that on there. I'm an African-American mother. So I have to put away my color first and step into the motherhood. Nobody wants to see their child slain. So I do want to send prayers to Austin Metcalf, their family. But at the end of the day, I got to think like, okay, what did you do to him or whatever to cause this to happen, the reaction? We got to start taking accountability for our kids. Because then again, if my kid, that's why it's a catch-22. If my kid was Carmelo and I feel like his back was against the wall, I'm going to say straight up, better mine than yours.
And so understand what you're listening.
And straight up, if Carmelo had started fighting that dude, the brother would have jumped in and they would have jumped him. That's what would have happened. Ain't no brother going to sit there and watch his brother fight and then not motherfucking jump in. That don't happen. So I love how they keep acting like nigga it wasn't two brothers in the goddamn tent at the same time.
Into right there. This is someone who's admitting they do not. I don't care what it was. He should not be guilty. I wish black people had this type of smoke when.
You can tell this motherfucker watches the other coon Cajun. His whole setup is like the other coon Cajun niggas. He wear black shit like him, got the flag behind him, just like the coon Cajun. You can see whose channel this nigga love. He loved the coon Cajun nigga. I forgot his name, but the nigga who I usually use.
It's black on black violence. Funny how when this happens, I told you guys this is North Texas. Funny how when this type of thing happens 30 minutes south, you go down to Dallas. Where's all the smoke at for the boys who out there, the teenage boys, but they just happen to both look like each other, both black? Where's all the smoke at for when they're doing this to each other, when they're taking each other's lives?
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is that? What are you talking about? Nigga. When that happens, a whole bunch of white people ain't out here talking about how bad the nigga who fucking defended himself was. That's why, ass white. What is he talking about? When it happens between two niggas, you're gonna have a whole bunch of niggas and coon Cajuns talking about the guy who defended himself, how bad he was. That's why there's the same hype. This dude's an idiot.
Same reason that Carmelo took this young man's life, because they're two young men who didn't like each other, who had disagreement, and one of them decided that this is how they're going to handle that disagreement. That happens every day in inner city, Chicago, Miami, New York, you name it. A lot of inner cities where this goes down. And rarely do I ever see the black community up in arms. He shouldn't, this young black boy shouldn't go to jail for killing this other young black boy. It's not fair. Oh no. I mean, could it be that the black community doesn't really, either value other black lives as much as that they want everyone to believe? Because I see no uproar, I see no protests
have to do with anything.
When it's a young black boy taking another young black boy's life. So it's okay to take that boy's life. Then it's okay to lock that other boy up. That's fine. We don't really care about our young men like that. But he killed a white boy. He killed a white kid. Let him off.
Better mind than yours. So either way it go, everybody loses. A black boy allegedly murdered, and I say allegedly, heavy on the allegedly murdered somebody. You see what I'm saying?
Did she say hurted somebody? Come on, man. Stop putting these people in front of the camera. She know what she's doing. She knows she went to somebody who couldn't articulate what the hell was going on and put this dumb person on camera. And then this person is a spokesperson for all of the whole goddamn Carmelo Anthony was innocent. Shit. The whole movement, the whole Carmelo Anthony was innocent movement. They get somebody dumb as hell like this to speak in front of the camera who can't articulate what she's talking about. And then boom, that's it. Not somebody who understands self-defense or the law or anything like that, or who's been in the hood and understands how to fight. And when somebody puts their hands on, first of all, you never supposed to let anybody put their hands on you. Let me tell y'all that right now. Don't ever walk up. Don't ever do that bravado shit where you walk up in somebody's face and y'all talking, y'all getting. Don't ever do that. That's not a real. That's some people who do that don't know how to fight. A fighter would never let a person get up on them in their face if they understood that person meant them harm. A person who's trained to fight would never let somebody get in their face if they knew that person getting in their face meant them harm or had a possibility to do them harm. So this is dumbass people. Well, he was pushed, and that's all he was pushed. He should have got up and left. No, he fucking shouldn't. What the fuck was he supposed to do? He did what he did. He stayed there and said, nigga, do it again. And he pushed him twice. This is such bullshit.
So yeah, this is about race. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, they wouldn't give a damn.
Who wouldn't give a damn?
Let me say this. Let's say the community.
So like,
we're gonna move.
Just another day in the neighborhood. But
see, and that's who he focuses the show. That's who he focuses on the show. On his show, an inarticulate, uneducated person, melanated sister who's talking about it, only emotional about it. Show somebody who knows the law, who's logical about it, and who understands fighting. Understands both of those worlds. I promise you, this motherfucker don't. I would love to see this nigga in the ring. I bet this motherfucker can't bust a motherfucking grape. I would bet $1 million on it. Slap the shit out of you, nigga. We get in the fucking ring.
Let's continue.
I come out here every Thursday and we pray for people going to court because we know this is the final frontier of racism and it's legalized here.
It was announced yesterday that there's no black jurors that were chosen. What are your thoughts on that?
That's why we need God. That's why we need God, and that's why he's going to show who's in control.
And would you be open to giving us your personal insights into the Carmelo Anthony trial and what your thoughts are on it?
I just want justice done. You know, we know nobody go through a track meet to murder anybody. Okay, come on. That's an accident, self-defense. That's what it was.
First off, let's say that teenagers don't make the smartest decision. That's number one. I think we can say that perhaps he wasn't thinking far enough ahead to say, hey, I'm going to murder this kid. I don't know what was in his head, but being a teenager, maybe he wasn't thinking that, okay, I'm using this knife today and I'm going to take someone's life. That wasn't maybe his thinking. But when you bring a knife onto school property.
He didn't bring a knife. See how this motherfucker's miscarried? It was a fucking cleat sharpener. See, this motherfucker is full of shit. He didn't bring a knife to school. So again, dumbass coon Cajuns falsely reporting on what happened and then showing uneducated, unarticulate, melanated sisters, emotional sisters who try to explain their feelings but can't. And then that goes to be the face of the movement of the Carmelo Anthony didn't do anything wrong, didn't do anything wrong movement. That becomes the face. Is her. And some old Christian ass nigga. They full of shit, man. Last thing I got, a couple things I got. In nigga news, in case y'all didn't know, we're in nigga news now. But last thing I got in a couple things I got in nigga news. Apparently the Chinese store owner was acquitted for killing the black kid he thought was robbing the store, and they got acquitted because the black kid didn't pull a gun, but he had a gun on him, so he gets acquitted. But Chinese people. So black people was like, yo, we not about to fuck with Chinese people stores no more. So the Chinese people got mad and they start talking shit. Check it out.
A Chinese person said about us boycotting their establishments. Pay attention. I love when the black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps, the Hondas, the Hyundais, all your car electricians, the electronics in your house, the Sony, the TV system, your sound system, the microphones that you guys use to rap and speak about awareness for the black culture and the hip hop culture. We think that's made. That's made all in Asia. And here's another thing for you guys. You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Oh, Asian people are not neighborhoods. We're in white neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Koreatown. You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money? A lot of us do go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak English. And you're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I love when a black.
Now, even though he's full of shit, he actually is telling the truth. If you really listen to what he's saying, yo, we are actually involved in business, manufacturing, making things that you use. You're a consumer. We're a producer. In any world, the producer of goods has the upper hand, has the leverage, not the consumer, the producer of the goods. Even though if I don't consume the goods you produce, then you don't have anything. But however, if I have much more of a customer base that will buy my shit than that won't buy it, then the producer wins. And that's what he's telling melanated people. Get off your ass. Why the hell is a bunch of immigrants come over here and they're able to jump ahead and buckle down and learn the system and beat you financially? Again, niggas are lazy as shit, man. Lazy than a motherfucker. Just to sit your ass down and learn some simple rules to the game so that you can beat the game and defeat the game every time. Same thing. Any of y'all ever played a video game? The video games? How many of y'all learn the controller codes, the cheat codes? Let me tell you right now, I would go learn every goddamn code I needed to learn. How to get more than 10 extra men code if I'm on Mortal Kombat. How to get the up, A, down, left, right, so I can do the death moves that aren't in the game, that they don't show you in the game. You have to learn the codes. God damn it. You got to put that shit in. You got to work that shit. And if you don't, you will be left behind. And this is what the Asian dude is trying to tell y'all. Stop talking about what you ain't gonna buy and all this and that. We don't need y'all. Y'all need us producing your shit. But we have such a customer base. We can use ourselves. We don't need you niggas buying shit. And he's right. So niggas, until you start getting your own shit, manufacturing your own shit, learning, sitting down and understanding and learning the system, dissecting this shit, you can't talk shit. That's just the long and short of it.
You think we really about awareness for the black culture and hip hop? The Nikes you wear, the shower Chinese takeout, Pay attention. I love when the black community says, let's boycott Asian businesses. Please do. We'll get rid of the Chinese takeout, the dry cleaners, the laundromats. Let's get rid of the liquor stores as well. Get rid of the Jordans you guys wear, the Nikes you wear, the shower caps, the Hondas, the Hyundais, all your car electricians, the electronics in your house, the Sony, the TV system, your sound system, the microphones that you guys use to rap and speak about awareness for the black culture and hip hop culture. We think that's made. That's made all in Asia. And here's another thing for you guys. You guys want us to leave the neighborhood so bad? Oh, Asian people are not neighborhoods. We're in white neighborhoods. We have our own Chinatown. We have our own Koreatown. You think we really need you guys to benefit off and make money? A lot of us do go to college as well. You're being outworked by immigrants who barely speak English. And you're not embarrassed? Go to the bank, start your own businesses, and deal with your own people. I love when the black...
All right, so... Now, okay. This is what I'll say, my response to him. That was very 2000...
What rhetoric are you talking about? You talking about the rhetoric I'm talking or the rhetoric he talking? Because what rhetoric am I talking? What did I say that wasn't true? Hope you ain't talking about me. You need to clarify what you're talking about in this damn thing. If you're talking about me, you need to clarify, well, what the fuck did I say wrong? Are you manufacturing? I showed you two niggas who were manufacturing, the Telonis niggas. Just two of those niggas. But how many motherfucking niggas do you know are doing that? That was just two niggas. And if you searched the whole country, you could probably find on two hands how many black melanated people are actually manufacturers and producers. Again, I'm gonna say this all goddamn day. Till you sit down and learn the goddamn system, you won't have anything. They will beat you constantly, which is why all of the immigrants are the leaders financially in America, even over the white people. All of the immigrant countries are way ahead of us. Melanated people are 30-something on the list. 30-something. So until that stops, I don't want to hear no bullshit. But if you weren't talking about me, then we all good. But just saying. So that was crazy right there. I just thought that was nuts. And then last thing, you saw old girl who got her shit taken away because she was bouncing her ass on stage. When did bouncing your ass on stage during during graduation, that became acceptable?
Graduation videos have been trending lately and have also caused some heat. Reporting live from Hypers Club, Right Plus News, I'm John Abba. Graduation videos have been trending lately and have also caused some heated debates on what is acceptable when receiving a diploma. This week, a young lady by the name of Tivion Campbell would cause a stir on TikTok when she would share a video of herself receiving her high school diploma. Now, within 5 seconds of being on stage, the team would then decide to hit a full split in her gown, with some even pointing out with the addition of inappropriately bouncing in front of her teachers, parents, and family members of her fellow students. Now, as the video continues, school officials would immediately respond to Campbell's dance moves and would withhold her diploma. Now, according to local Chicago outlet Fox 32, Campbell would share that she would later learn school officials had intentionally withheld the diploma after thinking there must have been a mix-up before being escorted away from the ceremony. I tried to reach for my diploma, and I didn't get it. I was confused at first. I thought they mixed up my name. In response to her diploma being withheld, Campbell would then call out her school in a new interview and on social media. According to her, the school, Chicago Tech Academy, never made it clear that celebratory gestures were not allowed, and that she left feeling hurt and disappointed.
I've come here to talk about how I've been wrongfully done at Chicago Tech Academy and how I didn't receive my diploma because I did a split on stage. Now, a quick backstory. I've been telling these people for weeks that I was going to do a split on stage. It was not a surprise. They just thought I was joking. And that's the problem now. Don't think I'm joking.
She didn't lose the diploma. She just didn't get it on stage. They made her wait to get the diploma. Like, you can't walk the stage because they told her don't do it. She did it anyway. So there got to be consequences to your actions. So she knew she wasn't supposed to do it, and she did it anyway. So good that the school followed through and then just let her fucking do it with no consequences. Like most of these goddamn kids think they can just do whatever and there's no consequences to your actions. So good for them. And when the hell was booty bouncing on stage acceptable at a graduation when you got a whole bunch of kids and family members, old people there? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? This is the degradation of the sister in the hood. Is that what you good for? Is that all you fucking good for? Then she said, I got this diploma, but I don't know what I learned. She said that shit. I got this diploma and graduated, but I don't know what I learned. Wow.
Joking because I'm not. After I sat down, I was escorted out of the graduation ceremony and I was taken outside by a dean. Long story short, I ended up leaving. I didn't even get to do the left to right or right to left with the graduation cap. I was really upset. I think the school has something personal against me. Why? I have no idea. I think it's because I'm happy, I'm glowing, I'm always outgoing, and most of all, I have money.
Ms. Shack before, she told me I need to think of a way to make up for what I've done. And this was supposed to be a celebratory moment, and I made it about myself. We did receive rules, but the rules had nothing to do with what you can and cannot do while you walk across the stage. It was disappointing. It really hurt my feelings. I cried, and I couldn't even continue the graduation. I hope everyone stay true to themselves and never change for anybody.
Now, as the story has picked up, many parents online.
Yeah, have no scruples, no morals, no character. What the hell? Yeah, just be a raunchy ass bitch out here. Ass twerking and flopping and see what that gets you. All your social media and shit, everybody sees that now. All your jobs, everybody, they all check that now. You dumbass. They're going to check all your shit and see all the stupid shit you've been doing and see if they want you to represent them in their business. But hey, this needs to start happening. They need to start smashing on these little kids because goddamn. The fact that they think there's no accountability to their actions is what's driving this bullshit. This is what's driving the teen takeovers and all the rest of that. No accountability. They need to start getting smashed on. What happened to Crash Unit? Because Crash kept everything in place, and even though Crash is fucked up, Crash Unit kept everything in place in the hood. Do we need to bring back the Crash Unit? Because goddamn, Crash had niggas terrified in the hood. But hey, if the alternative is teen takeovers and niggas getting killed and robbed and murdered and with no accountability, fuck that shit. Bring back Crash. Bring back the Crash Unit. That's all I say. Because goddamn, this shit is insane. While you're bringing back Crash Unit, make sure y'all get out there, get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Get this damn book if you want to get the Police Stop Law package for free and everything I got. Also, the 3 t-shirts for the Father's Day deal.
Melanin is one of the most biologically powerful substances in the human body. Order the Great Book of Melanin. Research today and explore the science that has too often been reduced, simplified, or overlooked. Learn how melanin absorbs radiation, protects DNA from cellular damage, and influences neurological function. Mechanisms documented across multiple scientific disciplines, but rarely explained together in one place. The Great Book of Melanin Research brings these findings into a single, accessible record, connecting biology, chemistry, and human health with clarity and precision. For decades, this information existed across journals, laboratories, and institutions, yet most people were never taught it. Not in school, not in health education, and not in the conversations that shape public understanding. Instead, melanin was reduced to pigment, assigned a color, and set aside because context changes conversations. Order the Great Book of Melanin Research and see the research compiled, explained, and placed back into plain sight.
That's right. Go order it. Get the 3 t-shirt deal, the Rapstrology t-shirt deal, or any t-shirt you want. You can also get the FAFO. You can get the FAFO t-shirt I have right here. This is the Picasso inspired FAFO shirt. I have a whole bunch of other ones in there. Ernie Barnes inspired, Van Gogh inspired, Van Gogh mixed with Ernie Barnes, Van Gogh or Ernie Barnes mixed with Picasso. Whole bunch of dope stuff in there. So again, get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, and you get the whole Police Stop Law package for free as well. You get the constitutional rights card that lets police officers know what your rights are and what will happen when they violate your rights. And then you get the qualified immunity card and notice. And you keep those 3 in the car, you hand them to the officer, you say, I don't answer questions, officer. And why when I start doing my promotion, all of y'all start dropping off? I'm gonna see that. Hey, look here, god damn it. Stop dropping off when I start doing my promotions. God damn it. This is the way you gotta support. Don't be coming in here ear hustling and not doing anything, not giving anything back. This is how we support. You want me to keep doing this shit, you better start supporting. God damn it. But appreciate you guys, the people who did support, and all you people in here ear hustling. Kick rocks, bitches. No, just kidding. But everybody supported, appreciate you. Thank all my moderators for being in here. All you crazy people with the damn funny jokes. Love y'all. It's time for me to eat. I am hungry as hell. I'm about to get out of here. And damn it, I gotta order some I got to drink the rest of this, damn, this green juice, and order some damn rabbit food, some damn carrots and celery and this goddamn month can't be over fast enough. God damn it. This is some bullshit. But appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to go over here and suffer with all this damn health food. But I'm out of here. I'll let you next week. Deuces.
Real Nagas, tap in.